Welcome back, everyone, to the Lala Land Royal Court. My name is Lady Lily, your court entertainer, and today is Wednesday, so we are back at Fae Academy for session 26, which officially breaks my record for either as a player or DM for my officially the longest campaign that I've gotten to be a part of. I am so excited. We are dubbing this our mid-season finale because I still go by the old CW show runtime rules. I have a lot planned for today. I'm terrified for what's going to happen, but I'm also super, super excited and happy that everyone's going to be here to go through this with me, so I don't have to do it alone. All right, let's get everybody in. All right, guys, and we're in. Yep. All right, so last week was the end of the tournament with some of our party, one particular person from the students who were still participating having to be in the other team against all of her friends. Well, not all. There was still some. There was some instances of just, again, interpersonal issues that kind of happened between different characters. There is everything that's happening with Ambrose and Senric and the issue with her drinking Fae blood. There are issues with Dante acting a little funny and just being a little off. Dierdra has been invited to go home, I believe, for the winter break, which will last 4 weeks. And yes, I will be sending out questionnaires, not tomorrow, but probably sometime this weekend for you all to fill out. But for the most part, I believe those who are going to the ball officially are Vashley, Dierdra, Linkyn, and Nyn we're still waiting on, and Vega wishes to not go. So far, the only ones that are officially going are Dierdra and Vashley. After the tournament, everyone would have received a notice right at the end of the night that you are all expected to appear at a certain time at the headmistress's office for a meeting. These meetings are going to be happening all day. Some of you will be in multiple, some of you will only be in one, but yours specifically, I believe, is timed for 3:30 for the group one. Nyn, yours would be in the morning, which first thing in the morning. And that's the same for Balor. However, at the end of last session, we had a small little reveal of the kitten or the cat, Sabrina, that Dierdra had adopted. Turns out might not actually just be a cat, but is in fact a young elf wizard who was kind of stuck and can only be a young elf wizard for about 1 hour per night.
She's in a rough spot.
So we're going to pick up over here. So just to kind of speed through what happened at the end of the night, after Sabrina explained everything to Dierdra, I imagine Dierdra would at some point either have kind of gone back out because the hour would end and she would be back as a cat. Would Dierdra have told anyone else about what happened?
It would depend on what Sabrina's wishes were on the matter. If Sabrina wanted to keep it just between us, then I would just keep it between us until I needed to tell someone else. That's one of those things where it's like, if Sabrina wants more people in on this, then I will let them know. But if Sabrina just wants it between us for now, then I'll keep it that way. That's definitely I respect her wishes thing.
It would have been for now, but she does want to eventually include your friends, which she would have made known to you. But
okay, then for now, I'm just going to play it cool. And then when Sabrina's ready to tell the others, she'll tell the others.
Perfect. So the night after that would have gone very pleasantly. You guys would have watched Scream. Everyone would have... not Scream, sorry. What were we watching? Rocky Horror. Thank you. Rocky Horror. Rocky Horror. No one told me. I just remembered. Rocky Horror. So the night would have been one of your usual casual chills before everyone kind of dispersed, going back to their rooms. As you are all told, there will be an assembly tomorrow after breakfast. So we're going to pick up at night, in the morning, with Vega. After what I'm assuming was lots of snacking and just funs and giggles, Dierdra, you start to be pulled from sleep by something that feels a little violent. It's as if you're half asleep, half awake. One foot in your dream, one foot in the waking world. Your vision will blur in and out to a strange void that seems to be trying to silhouette something, but you can't make out. It's kind of like puffy at the top of the silhouette. Whatever it is, it's very tall. But just as something seems to try to pull you out of this void, you hear a single phrase: when the clock chimes. Before you are pulled from your sleep. It is the day of the dancing lights. How is Vega getting ready?
So was that for Dierdra or was that for me?
That was for
Because
Vega.
you
Sorry,
said
did I
Dierdra.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant Vega.
Yeah,
You said Dierdra.
Oh,
that
that's
was
so
for
sorry.
Vega. Got it. I was wondering. I didn't want to interrupt you, but I was like, this doesn't seem like something I normally get.
Sorry, yeah,
but it was really cool.
It
Sorry.
was meant for Vega. It's fine. My first mistake of the night. Yay.
Sorry.
Hey,
It's
you
not
got it
your
out of the
fault.
way. Smooth sailing from now on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
With everything happening in a blur, she's trying to make sense out of it. She's grateful for the dreams, but she's trying to make sense out of them because she feels like she should know more, but having those tidbits of information, she just feels more lost. Since it is the day of the dancing lights, she is going to make braids for her and her friends, just so that way they have them. A 5-weave braid of each color: green, blue, yellow, pink, and purple. And she's going to get to work on that.
Okay. As you're working on that, we'll move over to the room next door, which I believe is Deirdre's.
Just waking up, getting ready as usual. Definitely thinking about the conversation with Sabrina and just trying to think of like how she can best help her out. Trying to think of when the right time would be to include the others. And she's just like kind of lazily getting ready. She doesn't really know much about the customs for the day, so she's just trying to dress kind of neutrally. Vega, would you have told us the night before about the customs, or would it be something you would mention this morning?
Since Vega's not getting dressed just yet, I figured we were all still in our pajamas, so that's on me.
Oh, okay.
I figured, actually, just
Well,
to
then
role
it's
play this.
Jamie's time. It's Jamie's time, and I'm not getting ready yet, and I'll just go out to the living room and just kind of stretch and see if anybody else is around.
Vega's out with her braids. Guys, it's the Dancing Lights Day. It's Dancing Lights Day. Hell yes.
So I'm guessing this is a thing.
Yes.
The dancing lights. Do I have to do anything for that, or?
Have to? No. If you want to, there's colors for the day. There is green, which is, she's actually going to hand her one of the braids first. So with these 5 colors, green is for prosperity, blue is for spirituality, yellow is for intelligence, pink is for arcana, and purple is for loved ones. And voila.
Oh, did you make this for us? Vega, that's so cool. Absolutely. How long is the braid?
Not too long, just like one that can be tied around your wrist.
She immediately puts it on her wrist. Oh man, I think I'm just gonna just wear this, and it's just gonna be part of my bracelet stack. This is awesome. Okay. Well, so we just wear these, or
Um, so with so for today, if you wear a certain color, you can either show it as thanks, and or if you request something in particular, and then uh, do you want to see my dress for the day?
yes, I want to see your dress for the. Show me your dress for the day.
As
I'm
you
gonna put it in
guys,
chat because
yeah, put in the chat as you guys go off to see Vega's dress. Vashley,
Yes.
how do you wake up this morning?
She's probably been up for a little bit, but she is tearing through her wardrobe currently. And she stops and is just looking at everything, and she's like, well, the first time I've ever celebrated the dancing lights, not in Kezia, so the skyline's going to be completely different. And I probably need to bite the bullet and talk to Dante about the upcoming weeks, which I'm dreading. And then she stops, and there's a purple scarf that she picks up and wraps around her neck. Well, I've got to do it sometime, and now seems any day better than the other. And then she walks out into the living common area.
Where at this point, I believe Deirdre would have already seen Vega's dress.
Hey Vash, check out Vega's dress. I think she went above and beyond this time.
Vega's gonna hand Ashley
Yes,
a bracelet.
at least the shoes are practical. Nothing wrong with the ice cream shoes, but these are a little bit more practical and starry, so it fits your personality perfectly.
I'm learning.
So what color do you think is good for me to wear this time, do you think?
That depends on what you want.
Well, I see you've got a lot of pink and purple. So that was Loved Ones and Arcana. That's
Correct.
pretty good choices. I do like the Loved One ones. All right, I'm gonna go and find a purple T-shirt. That should be good. Is there any other like festivities and stuff we should be doing? We got all those meetings today too, not to dampen the mood, but I'm not sure if I should dress fancy for that or not.
It's kind of
Okay.
a laissez-faire. You can kind of do it however you wish.
What do you think they want to talk to us about?
That could be a very long list.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could.
All right.
Not be that bad. Probably the lunchroom incident will probably be brought up.
Well, that wasn't really us. We were just responding.
So it may be a very short meeting.
All right. So as you guys are discussing getting dressed, we'll come over to Linkyn. And I promise I will have your room for the second half of the season. I will have your room. I swear.
I bet I'm gonna get new roommates. Don't worry about it. Can we please have a dorm change? That'd be perfectly fine. Linkyn has already been awake. He is doing his usual morning workout routine.
Okay.
Regardless if Osiris had come with or not. It's been one of those sort of curls days. Bringing up a barbell he's managed to shift together with a couple Warhammers. then just laps near some body of water. I don't believe he would be able to get all the way around it due to the boundaries and all that sort of stuff. But it's just another morning for him. Greets the morning sun, heads back in, hits the showers, and kind of just gets himself ready. It's there is no one in his common room waiting for him to say hello, good morning, all that sort of stuff. It doesn't. It's a little different, but it doesn't fully bother him. It's just how it is.
All right. Linkyn, as you head to your room, you would see some people straggling out, heading out to breakfast a little early, all seeming to be in very specific colors. You'd see a lot in yellow today, some in purple, but mostly yellows.
There's some sort of party going on later. He is in the process of like toweling off at this moment. He's getting ready to head back, get a change in real quick, and then just head back out. He is most likely oblivious to whatever's taking part, and is just shrug, just continue on.
All right.
Vega would text Linkyn and Nynzus about what was going on, since they're Outworlders.
Okay. Yeah, I think at the time when the other folks would have woken up and started getting themselves ready and then decided to text him, he would probably have already changed to some fresher clothes and other sorts of things. Just check his phone. Oh. Huh. Okay. Guess they do that here. And just kind of looks around and just scratches his head and starts trying to figure something out.
Okey doke. Nin. You wake up with with a new anxiety, actually. Kind of just coursing through. Because you know that you have agreed to something with Ambrose.
Oh, yeah.
You also get the text from Vega stating the tradition surrounding the dancing lights.
Okay, so I think so. Yeah, I would have been getting ready then. It'd be like almost kind of like I'm not really paying attention to what I'm putting on. I just happen to pick stuff that is like what I'm feeling because again, as you said, I'm kind of anxious about something else and also has something else on my mind. But I do end up with like a dark purple kind of suit with like a green, not like vest, but what's like the undershirt kind of thing. So like loved ones, and then with that undertone of like the green with the wealth, because reasons we'll get to.
All right. You also receive a text from Ambrose asking if 5 o'clock tonight works.
Yeah. Yeah,
Send that back.
that's fine. Perfect.
All right. But yeah, do you head on out to meet your friends?
Is my meeting already right now, or is it right after breakfast, or how is that?
Oh no, it's true. Your meeting is 8 in the morning.
Okay, yeah. So I gotta go do that.
All right. So you head off to your meeting. All right. Before we get to the meeting, girls, I would think that enough time has passed that you've already headed out to breakfast. What color is everybody wearing? We know what Vega's wearing. Vashley's wearing a purple
I
scarf.
posted, and I also posted a picture in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say like purple shirt, maybe a yellow cardigan or yellow like shirt wrapped around her waist. Money isn't really a thing for her, so it's like the first day in a while she hasn't worn the Kezia blazer.
Sounds good.
Maybe some like what was the blue one again?
Blue is spirituality.
Prosperity.
She'll have like blue leg warmers or something on.
All right. As you three are walking down, Dierdra, you see a very, very hyper Gwynny just going, Dierdra.
Oh, morning, Quinny. What's going on?
Okay, Lonan told me you're coming tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm so excited. Okay, so you have to sing. You have to be the first one to sing for the lights.
I mean, I think I'm gonna do a little research today on what songs might be appropriate for it. I mean, because
Oh.
I know a lot of like Christmas jingles. We don't have dancing lights.
Oh,
back where I
no,
come
it's anything that speaks to your heart. Do you
from.
no?
A lot
Okay,
speaks to my heart.
so it whatever you're trying to call for. So like you're wearing yellow and purple. So be like, fits that.
All right, I'll have a think on it, and I'll let you know tonight. We'll see what we got.
Okay, 5:00. Please do not be late because they
Yes,
start
I
like
won't
at
be late.
the forecast. And she pulls out her like they're supposed to start at 5:07.
Got it. You know what? I'll get there early. I'll try to get there around 4:30 just to be safe.
Okay, we're so excited. Also, Lana says he got a song request, which is strange because we don't really do those. Also, we're doing it in the art room because it has the pretty balcony. Oh, in the north side, we'll be able to see the whole sky.
Sounds good. Totally down. Let's go.
Everyone's welcome, by the way. And then she just kind of like runs off. You see her run into Kaimani. He's like, Kaimani, wait, I picked the song. And he's just like, okay, and goes off with her.
Yeah, do you guys want to come to the thing my band's doing tonight?
I have no plans, so sure.
Don't speak so quickly. Dante appears from behind.
No, so I guess I don't know now.
We can meet up with you after the lights start, but there is something I had planned for the beginning.
Okay.
Also,
So we might be late.
Also, did you guys get this this thing about the meetings? Apparently, a lot of people are being called in.
We've got a few notifications.
Does this have anything to do with you lot?
We don't know.
We know nothing.
Probably.
Well, mine's at 2. When's yours?
I don't know. DM when is ours.
I told you 4. Or 3:30. Sorry, 3:30. 3:30 to 4.
3:30.
Oh, can I say I've set an alarm on my phone for when the meetings are, just so I don't miss it? Thank you.
I'll write that down. At this point,
How
you
many
guys.
meetings y'all having?
Some people are having multiple. Linkyn, would you have arrived around this time as everyone is just getting to the Grand Hall?
The Grand Hall, yeah, I think he would have thought about it, shrugged, and has shown up with a overshirt that is just perfectly tie-dyed with all sorts of different colors, coming from his place that he just happened to have. He couldn't decide on one or anything like that, so he just went for all of them. and so he's got a very rainbow splotchy, like messy water pattern sort of situation going on him, and he's just kind of passing by folks going, hey, good morning, and just keeps going to get some breakfast.
All right. You arrive as the girls are arriving, getting their trays. Today's breakfast is rainbow pancakes.
Now that Linkyn has joined in, I'd be like, "Oh, Linkyn, do you want? My band's doing a thing tonight. I'm gonna head over there at 4:30. You want to come with?"
Oh, sure, yeah, I can make it there.
Awesome.
Didn't know you had a band.
I'm in Fantastic. Have you not seen us play at any time?
I'm gonna be real. I've kind of been a little. Okay, I've maybe been a little spacey in the past. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. Well, no better time than the present. I've got you. Vashley, you said you might be busy.
Yes, apparently Dante has something planned.
Who is literally
Sounds
hanging
good.
off of you right now. He's like, yes, I have something planned. I promise I will return her just in time. The lights last about 3 hours.
No worries. Nynzus, I guess you're still making plans for the rest of the day?
Am I there?
No, you would have had to
Oh,
head
are you
straight.
not there?
No.
Oh, you had to go straight to the thing. Vega, do you have any plans with Eris, or can you find some time to hear a fawn sing?
I'll definitely make time. Although I do want to do something with Eris at the end of the night, though. So,
Ooh. Well, speaking of bows, I'll look around. Has Nevin made it to breakfast yet?
Nevin is at the table, like halfway through like a pancake. He just mouth full, big grin with the cheeks.
Fawn skip on over. Nev.
Sorry, he is all in
His
purple.
mouth must be full.
Yeah, I'm trying. Like he's all in
Well,
purple. He just
I know
says,
what
"Happy
you're
Lights
asking
Day."
for the new year.
That obvious.
I've never seen something more purple in my life. You look beautiful, and she'll kiss him on the top of his head. So, I'm inviting everyone, and I thought you would definitely want to be there too. Do you remember I got the thing tonight at 5? Are you going to be there?
Fantastic. Fantastic's playing again.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome.
I am #1 Band-Aid. Remember?
Yes, Band-Aid.
yes,
Please don't say groupie.
I'm
Band-Aid.
Because we determined groupies bad, right?
It's not the best. It's not the best term.
Long stare.
also, Vega would hand Linkyn a braided bracelet as well.
Oh, thanks. What color? I'll let you choose.
They're a braid of all 5. Along with Vashley. I think I gave
Oh,
it to Vashley,
okay.
but just in case I didn't.
Matches your shirt.
Hey, kinda does. No red in this, but hey, I like it anyways.
I thought it'd be something fun for the day.
Yeah, you see him stick the braid over his hand onto his wrist next to what looks to be a slap bracelet and like a weird like sort of like bracer situation. Appreciate it.
Eris does show up around this time. He has his tray. He sits next to Vega, gives her a kiss on the top of the head, sits, and you guys kind of just fall into your usual morning chatter.
I did want to ask everyone this. I need everyone's preferred sweater size. I've been talking to my Meemaw, and she loves that I finally made friends. And she'd love to like make you guys scarves, sweaters, and stuff like that. Especially for you, Nev, since you're not going to be able to make it home to visit.
Oh yeah, I'll give you my size. And he writes down a kind of similar sigil to when the pattern that's drawn out whenever you guys unlock your phones, and it kind of I'll just draw it what I see. So it's like a.
You too, Link. Are you a sweater guy, or would you prefer like a beanie?
Like a triangle with a star in the center, but with extra lines passing.
Neat.
And he's like, "That's my size."
Oh, we don't really do sweaters back where I come from. We don't get that cold.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll take
Gloves?
a beanie.
Do you like? Oh, a beanie? Okay, cool. You get a beanie. Nev. You know what? I'll do some translation on my own. The burden shouldn't be on you. I can translate that into a size, I'm sure, if I do enough research.
Wait, do you not have
We use numbers.
numbers? But people's bodies are so different. Like
I know. Sometimes we just measure with like a measuring tape.
Yeah, I can rock like a medium or a large. Medium is probably going to be a better fit.
I always get my stuff extra large because then there's lots of room. But don't
Yeah,
worry,
everybody
I'll
should be
figure
like
out
that.
what that means. And ours, and if worst comes to worst, I just have to measure you with the measuring tape and send that to my Meemaw. That'll be fine.
Definitely not against that. He says that as he takes another big bite of the pancakes before he can say anything. And it's that like full grin again.
So I know we can only like text and stuff. Is there like hours to that? Like, would it cost too much if I texted after a certain time, or for the long distance? I don't know how that works here.
Everyone looks.
It's free after 9 o'clock.
See? That's good to know. That's good to know. Okay, so every night around 9 o'clock, I'm going to send you a text, okay?
Okay, yeah.
You
nice.
better text back or I'm going to be so
I
sad.
am literally putting the alarm as he's putting it into his. You see like the projection pop up and him like moving things around to put it in his lock. In this moment, is there anything else that at the table that you guys like to discuss, say, before we move over to Nynzus?
So, like, what kind of snacks are you guys into? Out of curiosity.
Stacks?
Dax?
Snacks. Sorry.
Oh.
Snacks. I got a little bit of sniffles. Sorry.
I wasn't sure if we were supposed to do like 2 piles of pancakes. Were they supposed to be like one color? Were they supposed to be like?
Hey, if you want to issue a challenge, I mean, yeah, I could devour some pancakes.
Something tells.
I like spicy and vegetarian.
Okay.
I've got a sweet teeth,
Got it.
fangs.
Nice. Sweet fangs. Okay.
I'll be good. I probably want to do a pancake eating contest now, but I know I shouldn't.
You know, they go in looking like a rainbow. They will not come out looking like a rainbow.
I don't know. We're in a
It does-
magic place. It might come out like a rainbow.
He does shoot a look over towards Vega to see if she's got a response to that question.
I'll be good. I'll just stick with the 1 stack. Let's
Any
try.
kind? Okay.
Surprise me.
Yeah, got it.
All right.
Yeah, he basically goes around the table and just collects info and just weird. It's a weird survey situation from Linkyn, but you know.
Nevin, Eris, and Dante all give you their sizes, and they give one their sizes, and they do give you their snacks. I will write those down and send those out to you. Because I was like, I have to actually think in their brains right now.
Yeah, you're good. He just kind of does a little like pull thing, and that's that.
Perfect. Vashley, I believe you were going to say something? Okay. So I'm going to move us over to Nynzus. And at this point, I need my guest to pop in. If he heard me.
My drama.
Thank you.
Well, Nynzus is dead.
Balor's in that room too, remember.
Die, monster.
Okay.
Is this who's here?
You know, this is the other thing I forgot. I was setting up the auditorium and I forgot to get rid of them. So that's on me. It's Nynzus, Ambrose, Zane, or Professor Zane, or Professor Zwiftblade, Lady Lily, Vivian, and Balor. Oh, and Cendric, sorry. Important. That's an important one.
You said Vivian?
Yeah, Vivian. It's the third teacher. So it's Professor Zwiftblade, Lady Lily, and Vivian. And then in front of the desk, actually answering questions, are going to be Ambrose, Nynzus, Cedric, and Valor. And for the purposes of this, Professor Zwiftblade has his own opinions, and we will make them known. They are not was not given instruction from me. Was told honest opinion on what you hear. All right. Is everybody set? Okay. So you guys walk into the office. Already sat are Lady Lily at her desk, and 2 chairs to each side of the desk, being Professor Zane and Professor Vivian, who is looking at you guys she's very excited. She has a clipboard and she looks very like official and excited to be there. Zane, what do they walk in when they see you?
They see their, I guess, for son, father, Professor Zane at this point. Just kind of annoyed to having to be here, really, instead of tending to all the creatures that he has going around. So hopefully the assistant and the stars are able to deal with that. Yeah, I'm looking kind of annoyed. Probably knows why. Just waiting.
All right. Nynzus. You walk in with Ambrose, who is holding your hand very tightly. Clearly nerves. She kind of like is walking a little bit behind you. How is Nynzus feeling?
Also nervous, but seeing that she's really, really nervous, is gonna be brave, put on a brave face, just like, it's gonna be alright, everything's gonna be fine, we're gonna be alright. We didn't even do anything. You didn't do anything. We're just here because we saw it happen. We didn't do anything. We're fine. Watch.
She nods in agreement. Uh-huh. Okay. Valor. How is Valor feeling as he walks into the room?
Oh, he's walking in there with pure confidence and a freshly borrowed suit from Samuel. So he's looking sharp, nice, and presentable. Hair perfectly combed, well kept. He's ready.
Introduce this guy to Victor.
Man, it smells like up dog in here.
What's up, dog?
Come in. Yes, please come in. Please come in and close the door. Thank you. Oh, Ambrose, you don't have to shake like a leaf. That was yesterday. It got settled. You're fine. Sit. This is exploratory for the moment. I need all the information, and I need to confer with others. So, Cedric, please stop standing back there. Sit down. This is most unusual, but I have so many of these today, and some are going to get bunched up like this. I think I'm seeing, I don't know if I'm seeing you later. I know I'm most likely going to, oh, forget it. Okay. Vivian is here to take notes on everything that's happening so that nothing is magically changed. She will be writing freehand so that nobody can accuse us of using magic to alter the words said. She is bound by truth and will have to write exactly what you all say without any embellishments. Professor Zane is here to help me try and understand, because I might not ask the right questions and I need an impartial third party. So I'm going to ask, no, Cedric, I'm not going to ask you first. You will go last. I would like to ask Nynzus.
Yes?
What happened yesterday? To your recollection. Tell me your side.
Well, honestly, it was kind of a blur. I showed up to the classroom because Ambrose had asked me to wait for her. and I was just gonna wait outside until. Well, at the time, I didn't know what was going on, but until the session was over. But then, well, uh, then, well, it kind of burst in, and then things kind of got a little heated. There was the interrogation of sorts, and then, well, uh, the big incident, and then we kind of left after that. That's yeah, to my yeah.
The big incident being, I need plain terms, since I'm sorry.
When this guy kicked that guy in the nuts.
Better way to say that, I'm sure. But that is plain terms. Okay. The tenor of the interrogation?
Unhinged?
By which party?
Oh, that one. The fantastic looking one.
Mr. Hawk, then. Okay. Do you have any questions, Professor? She looks over at Zwiftblade.
What do you believe was the reason that he assaulted Cindric?
Allegedly.
Honestly, I'm not too sure. It seemed like there was a prior beef, as you would call it, between the two parties. So I'm unclear what the exact reasoning was, but whatever it was seemed to have escalated to that point.
So there was no like, hey, get off my girlfriend, you perv, or stay away from so and so, nothing like that would motivate right before the foot connected with said members.
I'm gonna be real with you. I mostly remember the nut shot.
All right. So there was no justification for it then, from your point of view.
I mean, there was an argument. I don't know if something came up, but I couldn't tell you why.
Thank you, Nynzus. Ambrose, dear. What happened? Ambrose kind of like fidgets in her chair. Well, I realized what time it was and that I needed to get to my, I needed blood. So I ran to the room. I only saw Professor Cindric, but my body was already starting to feel odd, and he couldn't get a hold of Miss Iris. I don't know really what happened with Miss Iris, but she wasn't there, and I could feel my body just clammy. So even though I'm not supposed to with the chaperone there, I still went in and took the cup, and I needed it. And then as I'm drinking a little, Professor Cindric was kind of stern with me on how I'm not keeping up with my intakes. He's had to come get me this time. And then Mr. Hawk burst in, and they fought over something that at first I thought was me, and then I don't think had anything to do with me. And then I didn't hear very well. I think they were whispering at one point. Then Mr. Hawk struck Professor Cindric. If I may, it looked like something that Professor Cindric said might have caused it, but I did not hear it. Okay. You didn't hear it, but something was said. Zaid, any questions? This is so confusing.
No, I mean, I don't see how that's relevant to the assault, other than her having been there for it. But again, she couldn't make out what they were talking about.
Okay, well, if you do remember anything, please let us know. She looks over at Balor and Cedric. I do hope that when I'm questioning either of you, that you have the decency and maturity to behave. This is a conversation. We need to know the facts. I understand things can run high, but I will ask you to withhold any violence in my office. She looks at both Cedric and Balor. Mr. Hawk, could you please explain why you struck Professor Cedric?
So as he gets up from his chair, you just see his leg kind of do like a twitch. Oh, sorry about that. It's a medical condition. It flares up from time to time. So where to begin? I'm glad that you all are doing your due diligence and bringing all parties involved in this to have a discussion like adults. So, I'm not from here, but I assume there's rules and regulations to this fine establishment. Can I ask you some? Just so we're all in the clear.
Please make your questions short as we are trying to get information.
So I understand that Miss Ambrose here has a condition, and one of her conditions is she is supposed to receive Fae blood. And is there always supposed to be two individuals present for legality reasons?
Yes.
Okay. I understand there were dire circumstances, but how many people are currently employed at this establishment?
Vivian, do you have a count? Upwards of 30.
So if Miss Iris wasn't available, there was plenty of other people. Also, since this is technically a medical situation, shouldn't this have been handled in your fine infirmary that I have visited several times instead of a private classroom?
With permission from Ambrose to explain? She nods. These meetings are usually kept to the private room in the infirmary, but the private room is currently being used, so they've been using Cedric's office instead.
So they didn't use their normal location, and there weren't the correct number of staff members present. Okay, good. I just wanted to get all that out of the way. Without going too far into detail of why I'm currently here, but I am here on behalf of the Queen to make sure everything goes smoothly here. As I was patrolling the hallways, making sure all the students are safe, I came across this locked door, and a disagreement sounded to be going on. I just wanted to make sure everybody was protected because not more than a week ago, there was a giant mushroom wreaking havoc out into the courtyard. So I don't know. There's also been talks of individuals that don't go here infiltrating the school. So I think of action before questions. So I burst in to discover quite an odd sight. Something I'm not accustomed to, and I see a shirtless teacher with a young lady holding a goblet full of blood.
I was not shirtless. What are you speaking about? Quiet! I said no interrupting. Please continue.
I would like to roll
A deception? Because you're gonna
use
have to.
We're gonna roll persuasion that he didn't have a shirt on. $14.
Hang on. Are you trying this on Lady Lily specifically?
Yes.
Okay. Where is my freaking sheet? Was not expecting to have to use it. I was like,
Oh,
oh,
I'm
no.
pulling out every bag of tricks on
I'm
this.
noticing. I was like, this motherfucker. I was like, I did not expect.
Also,
that
while he
argument.
does it, his leg twitches again.
Where am I? Oh, screw it. I have to use this one. Lucky I can't find it. I am rolling against you. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I'm really angry right now because I have a plus 12 to my insight. I have a plus 12 to my insight, okay? I felt fine a second ago. Are you joking? Are you fucking kidding me right now? That's a 1. That's a 13. Okay. Fucking hell. No pinche madres. How fuck? Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. You managed to convince just Lady Lily of this. Because you didn't target the other, who was allowed to see through all of it. But Lady Lily's just like, and with this, that is so inappropriate. Why would you not be wearing your shirt?
I would assume, again, I'm no medical expert. I assume because since he was cutting his arm, it causes better blood flow. He likes to wear very tight shirts, so if he has a tight shirt and the sleeves are rolled up, it's not going to cause the blood to flow very well. But regardless of, but you could see how that would be a very odd situation to encounter. In explaining all this, maybe some past discretions had come up. In case you weren't aware, I was in prison to a Senevan prison. I found out my prison booking records and I pulled them out. And there's a particular name on there which shares the same surname as the person that is the fine individual sitting here next to me. And I merely started. Did Cynric say something?
He just growled. He's like, ugh.
Did you not have any of the lovely Rambo pancakes? Is that your stomach growling, sir? But anyway.
They ask for the papers.
There was some, and I hand them.
She looks at them.
I had Miss Ambrose look over it and read it, so there was no confusion. You could see where, and given his, you could see where that would be kind of perturbing if you are sitting next to the man that allegedly booked you into prison.
Headmistress, you can't.
As he's standing there, his leg twitches again. His leg twitches again. I really need to get that checked out.
Yeah, you're gonna have to roll a deception or performance or persuasion for that leg kick. I'll be real honest with you.
Let's do deception. Well, it's a nat 1, but since it's Lala Land, I get to re-roll.
You do.
That would be a 24.
Motherfucker! Even if I roll high on
you
this.
get away from.
Okay. I don't think a 15 beats that. So yeah.
Nope. By the way, the nat 1 gave it an 11, but I got to re-roll.
No, you got a 24. I saw. All right. Lady Lily is buying all of this.
And there was some minor back and forth because I know how to control my temper quite well, but I believe it's probably all the tight shirts and the tight pants he's wearing. He's probably just ready to explode with anger. And he got close to me, and then yada yada yada. My leg just spurred up in the moment.
Well, that is a lot of information. She hands the papers over to Zane, and you do see the last name Llewellyn, which is Cendric's last name, on there. I do know that the Llewellyns, at least the branch of the family that lives out in Geneva, they are the ones who kind of help with the prison. I don't know how much connection or relation you really have with them, Professor Cendric, but a lot of this other stuff is quite bizarre. And you're saying that it was an accident.
Yes, it's a medical condition.
Okay, so Professor Zane, do you have any questions? I'm feeling so confused by a lot of this.
So, because you thought that it was an appropriate setting, that's why you kicked them?
No, it's the leg. It's a Jimmy leg. It runs in the family.
You're gonna have to roll for that persuasion if you want to convince him, because you only focused on Lady Lily. While that's happening,
We're gonna do persuasion.
Go for it. While that's happening, Nynzus.
That's another nat 1, so I get to roll again.
God damn it! I get the nat 1.
No, I'm
Okay, it's a 14.
I'm gesturing to Ambrose. I'm like, did we clarify he did actually have a shirt on? I don't. He did have a shirt on, right?
Yes, of course he did. You think I would have been alone with him if he didn't have a shirt on?
I mean, it was a medical.
You don't need
You were about to die, weren't you, or something?
Yeah, but he just has to cut his wrist. He doesn't have to take off his shirt. Just quiet. Just
anyway.
let them figure it out.
I don't think she's gonna figure it out.
Okay, what was?
I really don't think she's gonna figure it out.
You just hear him go, shh. Okay, Zane, will you roll against that 14? I didn't see it.
He's not even close to my passing. Like, the lowest I can roll is a 22.
All right, so
Because of reliable talent.
then you see right through it.
Does he do anything about
He'll
it?
just sigh and be like, I didn't even know what I was expecting, and I'm still disappointed. I thought through all of it and being here and everything, but I guess some dogs just keep to the old tricks. And Ambrose, was the professor shirtless?
He had his button on. Yeah, his button just rolled up the sleeves. But I imagine it might have looked to someone like he had it off and then was putting it on or some. Sorry, or something. Sorry. I try not to gag when I'm nervous.
Right. So I just suggest Ballard just to speak honestly at this point. I mean, I'm sure your heart must have been somewhere, right? Instead of like making it all funs and games. But if you want to move on to see why, what was the reason you kicked out, just go ahead and skip ahead instead of all this little theatrics you're putting up. Would be appreciated.
There's no theatrics.
Am I gonna get to speak at any point?
I trust Lady Lily to make the appropriate and correct decision.
Well, unfortunately for that, I'm just here to collect the information. As you stated, you are an agent of the Queen. and it is ultimately her decision. We are going to do our best to give her counsel on what we've learned. I do hope that you are not being untruthful, because apparently I'm very gullible. But for a moment, I'm going to hold you there, because Senric is correct. We have not heard from him. And though I'm sure it pains most of us, that is most unfair. You have been treating me badly for weeks, and you deserve it, so deal with it. But yes, we must let Professor Llewellyn speak. He very huffy kind of stands up like, I thought this was a conversation, not an interrogation. But nonetheless, that individual attacked me for no reason. I was helping Ambrose. No, I didn't call another teacher. I didn't think it was necessary. She needed the blood, and by the time they got there, it might have been too late, so I did what I did, and then I was about to call before he showed up. And to the point, to thank you, Professor Zane, I was not struck by some Jimmy leg. I was struck because I made it very clear that I do not approve of certain individuals with other certain individuals, given their violent temperaments. Is that it? I shouldn't have to say more. Zane, do you have anything?
So why were you kicked? I'm sorry, there's so much going on.
He does not like my friendship with Miss Iris.
Oh, so he got jealous that you were sort of kind of trying to date Iris, and he was trying to like mark his territory. Is that, and then he kicked you? Is that what happened?
I would not put it so crudely, but in it roundabout, yes.
So Ballard, did you kick him because you were just pissing everywhere? Was this a pissing contest?
Can I rebuttal? Did he say that he didn't want somebody hanging around a lesser being? Is that what he just said?
No, that is not what I said.
Can you bring up the record? Didn't he say lesser being?
Above game, I did not say lesser being, but if I did by accident because my words got mixed up, I'm sorry. But if you want to run on that one, no, on the transcript, that is not what he said. So he said certain individuals.
So by certain, why the term certain individuals? That seems like you're being a little, what's the word? Racist. Are you being racist against me?
Are you not also some form of Fae, as I am? How am I racist towards you? Headmistress, this is just a silly misunderstanding. I have no qualms. I understand that my behavior with Miss Iris was odd the last few weeks, but it has calmed. I am out of this situation, and I was struck unjustly.
I thought, oh, wait, sorry, I'm so confused because I thought you had talked to one of the other professors and said that you always get what you want no matter what, and you're referring to Iris. Sorry, that just slipped out of my brain again. I'm sorry.
Is that the phrase that was said to you before your Jimmy leg?
Yes.
So wait, when did you hear this? As you were heading to his office to strike
Oh, no,
him,
that was
or
when I was undercover at the ball on behalf of the Queen.
and that was so that's
And
your
if
excuse as to why you went looking for him and just happened to enter this thing?
Well, no, I just happened to be walking through the hallway, and I saw or heard this as I was patrolling.
How many doors did you check before that finding that one?
I was born in a barn, so I don't shut doors when I go into rooms. Plus, this school's magical. Don't you all have automatic shutting doors anyway?
Okay.
I believe Miss Ambrose was right there, so she probably heard most of the conversation. And if you say that she's not going to remember, then you have to strike that she said that she thought he was wearing a shirt. So if you disavow what she says, then you have to disavow that as well.
Mr. Hawk, from what I'm hearing, there was something that has to do outside of Miss Ambrose as to why the altercation became violent, from what I'm registering. Professor Zane makes a good point. There are other avenues that could have been taken, other steps, and you did not, and you went straight for that one. I understand you say you have a medical condition. I will take that under advisement. I don't know how honest you're being now with some facts, but I will take it's noted. It's noted. But ultimately, this decision doesn't fall to me. Not with you, anyway. However, and she looks over at Cedric. Given the accusations, not just this one, but some of the others, I will be thinking very, very hard on how best to discipline you. I was trying to find a word that didn't make you sound like a child, but if you act like one, I'm going to treat you like one. As for Mr. Ballard, I would like to see you back here at 5 o'clock today for the final verdict.
It'll be my pleasure.
Nynzus, Ambrose, I'm very sorry I had to drag you guys in for this. It's situations with the staff have been intermingling with a lot of students, and unfortunately we now have to call everyone in to handle it. Ambrose, dear, next time, please, and I know I'm not trying to victim blame you, but do not be alone with a professor in that kind of situation. We have outlined your new timetable. You'll be coming directly to me, and I will be distributing the blood until your mother finds a different source for you. Professor Zane, is there anything else you'd like to ask for the record?
Not really. Well, can't think of anything.
Then we must take a quick break before we set up for the next. You are all free to go. I believe Ambrose and Nynzus, you should be headed towards the auditorium. Please, right outside my office, we have a little setup for some muffins and stuff. If you want to grab a quick breakfast there should be something for you there. Mr. Ballard, please return to your usual posting. I will be calling you in at 5. Do not be late. And Senrek, I need you to speak with Osiris. I need you to get him up to date on all of your projects that you have been running, and every teacher you have meetings with for the next few weeks, as they will no longer be your responsibility. Senrek looks like he's going to say something. I don't want to hear it right now. I have many meetings. Out of my office. Thank you all. And you guys are ushered out.
There's a small smirk on Balor's face when all that goes on.
As you guys walk out, Nynzus, you see Ambrose just kind of really quickly run over to Miss Iris, who's just outside. I'll move over to... Why can't I find it? There we go. To the front desk. Please adjust who's supposed to be there. Thank you. And Zane, you are given a small quick break before the next meeting. Would you stay in the room or would you move out?
Yeah, I'll stay here since I need to tell him some stuff.
Ooh, perfect. a breakfast will be sent to both you and Lady Lily, and Vivian, who is now very animatedly like, that was a lot of fun. You guys are great. A very good cop, bad cop. I'm making everything sound so exact. But I move us on over to the front desk. The front desk. If you've never watched the front desk on TikTok, it's really funny. That's why that's in my head. But yes. Ambrose walks over to Linnea, who notes down her intake. So, how'd everything go? Good.
Peachy.
Peachy.
You know me.
Oh. Senric just walks out, speaks to no one, just like storms out.
Somebody's going to be having a temper tantrum later.
Adults don't have temper tantrums.
It does.
They
What did
crash
you do?
out.
What did you do?
I did nothing wrong.
Did you tell the truth?
I merely stated what happened.
So you told the truth.
Yes. See, there's words that you have to use correctly. They kept saying kicked in the nuts. I need him in the nuts. So I never actually kicked him. I need him.
Okay. That's fine. Mwah. She just throws a kiss. See? That's the same as if I actually kissed you. Only I kissed my hand. But it's the same thing.
See? You catch on very fast. You're a smart one.
Go to your
And?
post. Go to your post.
And I didn't attack him. I wanted to, but I didn't. Progress. Baby steps.
Go to your post. I will see you
Oh, and
later.
then I have to meet with him again at 5 o'clock.
What do you mean Ambrose, please, the assembly's going to start soon. Grab a couple muffins. I have to be up there too.
I think if I would have had them just Lady
Assembly?
Lily one-on-one, I would have had this thing locked
Valor,
up.
Valor,
No problem.
Valor. Stop.
But that goddamn Renner rogue
You
fucked
Vito
everything
is...
up.
Zane is there to be an impartial, and you're lucky he's there, because he knows you.
Then he could have helped a little.
Well, from what I'm hearing, it sounds like you weren't being entirely honest.
From a certain point of view. But I have to go to my post.
Ugh. She waves bye to Nynzus. Please. Vashley, has Vashley gone to get her thing yet, by any chance?
Before Balor leaves, he shoots a hey at Helena.
I'll see you later. The lights and all.
Yes. After my meeting.
Oof. Do you know, it always occurs to me, and she's talking to Nynzus. It always occurs to me. You lot are always here.
Yeah. I not me. I'm not here that often.
You and your friends, the ones you're always with, always here. Every day.
Well, I guess this is where the drama happens.
Do you have drama to share?
That time Vashley walks in when they said the drama's always here.
Yeah.
So at this point, anyone who was at breakfast if you guys would have followed Vashley over, you can arrive with her.
Be like, and that's my cue to go.
Hey, Nin, how did it go?
Fine. I mean, we didn't really do anything. We just said what happened. I think he got away with it.
It's only the first meeting.
Well, I mean, they're not mad at him for doing it. Everyone's really mad at Senric.
Serves them
Yeah.
right.
You can only talk circles for so long before it comes right back around at you.
And he
Yeah,
lacks
so he's kind of in the doghouse right now
lacks
with
the-
everybody.
and he lacks the charm that the blonde one has.
Who are you and what
Vashley,
have you done with Vashley?
Vashley, your intake. How many did you take today?
1.
Just the one?
Yes, that's what it's always been.
She writes it down. Okay, I just thought maybe you'd take 2. Everyone's so excited for today. Oh, you're all here. Is everyone excited for the lights?
I'm excited to play with the band. I'm also kind of excited to see both my homes.
Oh, there's gonna be music. Wonderful. Vega, is Vega here?
Yes, Vega's here.
Vega, can I speak to you for just a short moment, please?
Of course, yeah.
Vashley takes her pill.
Linkyn, would you have followed them? Or would you have head to the assembly room?
I'm assuming I have like same meeting time.
Yeah, your meeting time is at 3:30.
Okay, then yeah, if it looks like it's getting to that time, I probably would have headed there. I'm not sure if I would have followed or gone separately, but winding up at the same place, same time, just going, oh, hey guys.
Sorry, my brain went flop. Linkyn gets there. What did I say before I spoke to Linkyn? I'm sorry, my brain literally went flop.
You just want to talk to Vega, Iris?
Thank you. So, Miss Iris kind of pulls Vega to the side. Hey, are you busy? Like later, like right when those lights start.
Dierdra was gonna do a concert, but what's up?
I just need advice on something, and I don't have time right now because I have to get to the assembly room. But could you meet me? There's this really pretty path I want to walk. You'll get to see the lights, and then I'll let you go back to your friends. I need someone to talk to, and I know that I could ask Vashley and Dierdra, but I want to ask you, and I'll tell you why. But just
Of course, yeah, not a worry. I promise.
okay, thank you. I think you guys have your meeting. Oh, it would be right after your meeting.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you so much. Big help.
Of course, yeah. Glad to.
Well, I have to go. I have to get to the assembly room with everybody else because Osiris is the one leading it since Lily's going to be in meetings all day. So I will see you all there. Good luck.
You too.
And she runs out. Do you guys head off to the assembly room or do you say anything to each other as you're walking?
Vega's going to give Nynzus a little braid as well, so that way everyone has one.
Ooh.
Guess I'd check on Ambrose, just kind of like you doing good?
Yeah, I was really
Intense?
nervous. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been in that office a lot the last few days. And then yesterday with my mom, it was not fun, but it was just to resettle everything with the blood intake. My mother no longer wants me to be drinking from Professor Senric. She was very upset over me being in the room alone. So, Lady Lily has offered.
You know, that actually turned out better in the long run, I think, even as uncomfortable as it was.
Dierdra, I'm sorry.
Yeah?
You all give me such good advice, and I just pout and run away from everything.
Well, when you're treated a certain way your whole life and you finally get the chance to grow up, sometimes it just takes a little while for you to get used to it.
You're gonna have to repeat
Raid.
that. You're gonna have to repeat that. Oh my goodness. Oh, yay!
Let me know when it's okay to repeat the line.
Hi, thank you so much for
Hi, everybody.
For the raid. Hi. I love emotional scenes. But welcome in. Thank you. We are currently right now we are moving to the assembly room. We just finished up one of the discovery meetings for the incident that happened. But thank you. Welcome. All right. So, if you can repeat that, please.
Well, when you grow up getting treated a certain way and not feeling like there is any agency you could have, what else are you going to do? It's something you got to learn. And I think you're doing fantastic.
really wanted to tell you that I'm sorry. And I do take your advice very seriously, all of you. I promise
Well,
you
not
to
too
be-
seriously, I hope. I'm an idiot kid just like you.
Yeah, but you have much
My
better
word is not
instincts.
gospel.
But you have better instincts.
We'll see how good they are when I go in my meeting.
Well, I think yours is later today. Right now we have to get to the assembly room. I don't really know what
Yeah.
we're doing in the assembly. But
Hopefully it's something nice to break up all of this.
yes. And then tonight. Never mind. Shall we go?
Yeah, let's go.
She holds her hand out for Nynzus' hand. As you guys move on to... Is there anything else anyone else would like to do in the front desk office before I switch us over? Okay.
Vashley will shoot eyes over at Helena and like, you hide anything?
I got a lot. I heard everything that went on in that office. I'll tell Samuel. He'll tell you later. It's a lot.
That's heavy.
Okay. I'll just check in with Ambrose on the walk over on the way out. Just like, everything with your mom was fine?
Yeah, I got a scolding, but it all got settled. It's all better now.
Okay. Ugh. Sorry, that yawn got me.
You're fine. All right. Moving us over to the theater. And I'm missing Iris. God dang it.
He's running late.
For now.
Let's see, where is it?
So yeah, Charles will come back for the last meeting. Okay. You guys walk into the auditorium. Everyone's kind of off in their batches and their groups. You see the usual batch of nobles who seem to antagonize you at every step, all huddled together, along with Eamon sitting next to Lysandra with his arm around her. You see Nevin, Dante, and Samuel kind of up at the front. Where do you guys sit?
Where do you
I'm
guys
behind
want to sit?
Samuel. I'm behind Samuel.
We all just crowd up and just specifically sit behind Samuel.
This is a good place.
Helena says you've got some good info.
Oh, I always got good info. I heard some shit. I'll tell you later. Can't tell you right now, because she's up on the stage. She'll hear me.
Seen you before.
I don't know about you, but anyone that turns into shadows, I ain't gonna fuck around with.
Listen, we'll all have a good download tonight. After everything, we can all go back up to the room.
Osiris gets up on stage. Do I have to clear my throat again before you all sit down? You see the stragglers just sit. Good morning. I, for some reason, once again, have been told to handle this. The queen, sorry, not the queen. Lady Lily seems to be busy all day. No break. Not even for this. But okay. So, as you know, this is an adventuring school. The main point of being here is for you all to learn skills that would aid you when you go off on any quest, mission, adventure. And for those of you who just want to learn these basic skills and then move on to a normal life, we still believe that learning how to work within a party is essential as you learn how to pick a role and move forward. Do I have to read this entire thing? It's like 3 pages. Look, you're getting your party assignments today. I'm not reading this whole shit. You're getting your party assignments today. We've been watching you. Every teacher has put in. We have been having meetings after meetings. We've assigned you all to where we think you will best flourish. And for those of you who don't like your teammates, suck it the fuck up. The goal is to work together. Do I make myself clear? Because if I get any more infighting, I'm going to start personally handling that shit. Thank you. Lady Amelie walks up. Well, that was beautiful, wonderful. That was not what I wrote. I worked really hard on it, but that's fine. The moment's gone. We're good. So.
You can send it in a PDF. I'd like to hear it.
That is an idea. I will be doing that. But yes, welcome. Today you are all getting your party assignments. How is everybody feeling? Don't tell me. I'm going to pretend you're all very excited. Now, remember, we have done extensive research into your personalities as best we could to try and match you with people that would amiably work with you. However, there's only so many students, and we all made parties of 5. So understand that if you do not like your party member, as Professor Sarah said, you're going to have to deal with that within the party itself. You must learn to work together, even with people we don't like. Now, as I call these out, please move to sit with your party, as this will be assigned seating from henceforth for any official meeting. Right. First up, we're okay. She pulls out a list, like a small piece of paper. Oh, I guess we're doing them first. It's Dante, Talon, and then she goes through Nevin, Samuel, Dean, and Ludovica.
Okay, because you have them, I get you.
Oh yes, yes, wonderful. You sit together. Good job. Okay. Next. Okay. Did you? Okay. Eris, Lana, Jasper, Harold, and Catherine. It's another.
Eris.
Lana, Jasper, Harold, and Catherine.
Yeah.
Peter.
Next we have Reina, Hestia, Mahina, Eldoris, and Pearl.
Doris and Pearl.
Next is Davina, Ambrose, Galvin, Lonan, and Maritza. Maritza. I'm sorry. I didn't know that there was a specific pronunciation. I apologize. Then
All right, tell me that one more time.
Davina, Ambrose, Galvin, Lonan, and Maritza.
Oh, okay, here they are.
And then we have this. All right. Kaimani, Gwynny, Henry, Stephanie, and Amos. Then Vendel, Balthasar, Victor, Derek, and Serafina. Next is Polima, Farah, Paige, Eamon, and Dimitri. Next up is Alana, Andres, Elaine, Peter, and Emily. And we have Levi, Esmeralda, Lysandra, Branca, and Damon. Leaving us with Dierdra, Linkyn, Nynzus, Vashley, and Vega. Please sit with your assigned party. You will be doing many group activities with them. Don't forget, we are going to assign you mentors so that you can train specifically with just your party next semester, which we're refurbishing a whole new training ground for you all to have more space to practice anything that needs to be practiced. And remember, it's not just about combat. You also have to learn to work together in other aspects. So get to know each other. We tried to pick people that you might have already been friends with, people that you already had good standing with. So we hope that these parties and assignments make sense to everyone. But you're all doing wonderful, and congratulations! And she claps. Some of the students join in on the clapping. All right, you're all free to go on to your afternoons. Don't forget the dancing lights are tonight. I believe they're starting at 5:07. It is now roughly around like midday-ish. It's almost midday-ish for you guys.
Okay.
Well, at least we got good teams.
We didn't get Peter.
God, could you imagine? You know how many spell slots I'm going to use up making him go to sleep before every class?
Oh shit! Sorry, I bumped my computer.
Well, dang, folks. Sorry. I guess I didn't know I was gonna be picked last or anything like that. So I'll try to make it up to you, folks.
Are you kidding?
You were
Oh.
literally murdering people out there on the field.
Not murdering, but you did really good. I'm happy
Mop
to
the
have you on
floor.
the team.
I
I'm gonna I'm gonna pat Linkyn on the back and be like, I'm very glad you're in my party, not another party.
Yeah, it's just I kind of had a not great time socializing with some other folks. I mean, yeah, it's when I head around place, sometimes people would talk behind my back. It doesn't really bother me anything like that. It's just hard to socialize with folks. So I appreciate you guys being thankful that I'm here. So yeah, I'll try to make it up to you. Or
Arthas,
fulfill your anticipations.
Arthas seems thrilled you're on our party. He just turned and Arthas is just staring at you.
Oh, he gets to be in the party too? Cool.
It's a package deal. Me and him go together like peas and carrots.
All right, man. Cool. Rad. Righteous.
Imagine if they put Arthas on someone else's party.
That would be very awkward.
But yeah,
Right.
of course, it makes sense you're on our team. Don't even question it.
Okay. All right. Cool.
And look, our other friends are on a good team too. Nev, Dante, Sam, they got good party members.
You just see Dante and Nevin like really happy, and they're like looking at Samuel, and then the happiness fades just a little bit, but then they're like, fuck it, and then they get happy again.
I point at Nevin, and then I point at like Dean. You got Dean.
Dean's just like fired up. Yeah, parties. We get
literally
combat.
And figuratively.
Yep. Samuel walks over to you guys. So we got the crazy fire guy, and you guys got the Adonis.
Oh, by the way, Sam, I think the Adonis, Linkyn, that's you. Just accept the nickname. The Adonis was asking everyone about their snacks, and I think you're included in that conversation, right, Link?
Anything sweet.
Yeah, okay. Got a lot of sweet, some spicy, some savory, some salty. Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
chocolate,
yeah.
chocolate covered strawberries. Those are like my flavor.
It's like a hard blink from Linkyn, but like, sure, yeah. I'll see if I can find some of those. What's a strawberry?
You don't know what a strawberry is? Okay, we're gonna fix that.
Nevin and Dante and
Probably
Eris
some
come over.
alternate verse name for him.
Berry straws. Everyone seems to be kind of going off with their parties. Your usual gaggle of friends are kind of following you a little to like congregate and congratulate and talk about the parties. Would you guys stay in the auditorium, or would you head out? You have roughly about 3 hours before your meeting.
The next meeting.
Yeah.
Well?
I'm gonna try to leave early because I have something I want to go do, and while everyone is here in the auditorium, seems like the best time to try to go do it.
Okay.
I'm going to the well, it would be the medical wing, right?
The medical one?
Or it might just be the office again.
Where are you
I
trying
think
to
I'm going to the
Who are you going to go talk to? Is my question. Or what are you trying to do?
well, it's not who I need to talk to, it's what I need to get.
Okay.
Maybe some contraceptives.
That would be the medical wing, sir.
Just
Isn't it
in
probably a
Iris'
machine in the
suggestion? She
bathroom.
mentioned something about that.
She
Here,
did.
you know, let me tell you what I thought. I thought you were gonna go get like blood siphoning equipment just in case,
That's what I
Well,
thought. Too.
well,
but you're getting something
medi-
else.
You may
the
find a
medical
specific
ring is also
dispenser
where I
with
would
a
go
"Don't
for
be
that,
fooled,
but I
Roger
have a
Tool"
feel. But
note from
the
Linkyn.
way that Ambrose talked about it, I'm pretty sure they're not going to give me bloodletting equipment. But I've been to college. They have a box of condoms.
Yeah, it'll be at the front desk.
Go ask Helena for them.
Medical wing.
That's why I'm not going to the front. That's why
No,
I'm
medical wing.
asking. It's not the front desk, right?
It's the medical wing. So,
Okay, yeah.
So, Iris will most likely be there, but yes.
There's a handwritten note on the box that says, "Please take one," from L.
Right. Yeah. But no, yes, I was hoping it was Iris and not having to go to the office and ask Helena.
Because then Samuel would know.
And then everybody
Yes.
would know.
Yes.
But yes, you may go
Which
to.
is also why I could ask Dante, because I'm sure Dante might be might know how to get some, but then people would know.
Anywho, would so you would head out to the medical wing?
Yeah, so I'll be like, hey, there's some stuff coming up later, like for tonight. I'm gonna, I take care of some things before all of the festivities and everything tonight. So I'll catch up with you guys a little bit later. I mean, actually, no, you guys have like meetings and stuff because you guys are bad.
Yeah. Are you gonna come by the performance later, or are you also off on date time?
What time is the performance?
It's at 5.
5:07.
I'm getting over there at like 5:30 or 4:30, but it's at 5.
Might be
Listen,
late.
there's no pressure. I sing a lot. If you got something else to do, I won't take it personally.
I might be late.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Okay. So Nynzus heads off. Well, Deirdre, I believe you were trying to say something.
Oh, I was gonna suggest we do some team building activities, but Nin's going off. Does anybody else have stuff that they need to do?
Not really.
I'm gonna be honest. The most familiar people I am with is you guys, and that's only been like a couple of days. So, I don't have any plans. By the way, what's an Adonis?
Somebody who's really like attractive physically, but also attractive personality. It's like really nice. It's a very high compliment, actually.
Oh,
In some cultures, he was
okay,
out of love.
righteous. Okay,
It's also coming from Samuel, so you have to factor that in too.
All right. So I'm gonna tell you guys this because I'm looking at the time. I'm gonna follow Nynzus because I blocked off 30 minutes for you guys to do whatever you wanted. So I'm gonna go follow Nynzus for his little thing. If there's something you guys would like to do before the meeting, and you're trying to think of it, let me know. And then after we go through all this, after the meeting is our break. I know it's a little longer to the break, but that's kind of how I structured it. I'm sorry that I know I'm probably gonna keep you here long. I'm sorry. I know that you guys work and I'm the worst.
I'm
off tomorrow.
I work evenings tomorrow. You're okay.
Okay, sweet. All right. As you guys all kind of head off to either maybe go to lunch or hang out together, decide what you're going to do, Nynzus, You said you're going to the medical wing. Not a
Yes.
storyline I was planning for, but you know what? Let's go.
I want to be prepared.
I think that's very
Yeah.
smart of you.
Again, because also Nynzus has not read all of the book on vampire lore and it is not actually sure.
All right, the nurses are kind of just around.
You ask for protection. They have a vampire hunting kit with garlic and holy water.
It's like, is that
Just give me
Am I
some
gonna need
silver
all
dust.
that?
I can make that for you.
just like am I gonna need all that? All right, so I'll come in, nervous, kid going into the drugstore first time, like, okay, I know what to do. Like, it's not that hard. You just gotta. I mean, they do it all the time.
Oh no.
And then I see that Iris is here. Okay.
Oh
Okay.
no,
Perfect,
no,
perfect,
no,
perfect.
not again. You cannot be hurt again.
Wait, no, I'm not hurt. I'm not hurt. No, I promise.
Okay, you sure? Because you guys are in here
Yes.
more than you should be.
I'm hardly ever in here, to be clear. And when I am, I never hurt anybody or have been hurt.
How can I help you, Nynzus?
How the nurses are really close, yeah?
Yeah, they're all like in the room, moving about.
Is there maybe like a there's something I need to ask you. Is there maybe like a more private area? I know there's like the private room that we can't use because it's like, but is there like, but maybe not so many people around?
My office, and then she kind of like leads you to a small little closet with a desk in it.
Mm-hmm. Like this.
Yeah.
You know this isn't an office, right?
I know it was a broom closet, but just wide enough for the desk, and I'm hardly in here, so it's not. It's more my storage to keep all my things when I'm working.
Okay. So I have a question. It's a little bit embarrassing. It shouldn't be because you guys would have contraceptive devices?
Contraceptive. Oh. Yes, we do. I think I have them in here actually. Just so I know. These. You mean the little circular things that cover something, correct? Not like the pill.
No. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the pills are for women.
Yeah.
And
It's just,
the circles would be for me. There's also sponges, but I don't know how those would work.
See,
exactly.
Where I come from, it's like a brew that everybody takes. It's one thing, and everyone takes it. Doesn't matter who. Everything's a little bit more confusing here, but there is a brew that you can take here, and a pill, and a thing to cover yourself. So it's just really what you want. Do you want to cover yourself, or do you just want to take something? However, obviously, with taking anything, it's magic, and sometimes magic can have adverse effects.
Can I take all three?
Sure. And she grabs 3. There you go. You get a little potion bottle that just says the brew on it, a crystallized blue pill, and a little stack of like what's maybe 3 or 4. They're magical, so they'll adjust to the size, to whatever. I have a whole list. You're the first person to ask me anything, and I was given training on this. Nobody ever came to. Nobody ever asked me anything.
Sorry, no, that's an above game. That's an above game. Nynzus is still definitely saying it. Well, I'm glad I was your first.
This doesn't have to be any more awkward.
Is there any more notes that you need to tell me about these?
Make sure that on the right, like it's on the right side when you put the thing on, and You take the brew a solid hour before anything.
Uh,
I'm not sure about the pill,
Okay.
though. But the brew for sure, an hour before.
okay. Okay. Thank you. I gotta go. Thanks. Also, please don't tell anybody. Please don't tell Samuel. Please don't tell Helena.
Confidentiality. I wouldn't tell Helena anything. I learned my lesson.
Okay. 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 Also, do you have any? Never mind. I'm gonna go.
Like, good luck? Is that the word you use for this? Oh God, I'm the teacher. I'm supposed to know this stuff. She stays in her office, kind of like, Where do you head off to, Nynzus?
I don't know.
Okay, we'll come back. We'll come back to you. All right.
I think I go to the lake and I'm just kind of looking at him. I just want to go sit at the stove. Like, okay. Okay, fuck. I think that's. I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
This is a university, so it would be a thing. This was your idea. I played it as best I could.
No, it was, yes.
All right. I'm going to flash over. You take your things and you go out, and you're making your decision out by the lake. We'll hold you there. For anyone else? Nope. All right. If we have nothing else, then we are going to move us over to the meeting. Nynzus, you are correct. You are not involved in this, so you can stay out by the lake. However, I will state that while you're out there, you notice someone swimming in the water. But we'll come back to that.
Yeah, sounds about right. Well, yeah, sounds about right.
All right, and everyone else.
So are you gonna do this meeting and then bio break after that?
Yes,
Okay, I'm gonna step away.
that's perfect. Fine. All right. I don't know if my guest is ready. Yes, the next meeting. All right. Hey, you're back. Okay, these and players, I will add your characters, and you just place yourselves where you would like to be. All right, Iris is also here, as is the professor. And Helen. I was about, did I not have her token? Yeah, she has a token. Okie dokie. Alright. Alright, everyone takes a seat. As you guys walk in, the Miss Iris, Professor Morel, and Helena are already sitting there, already sat down. There are some empty seats for you guys, kind of like in between, a little bit behind, as it is a little crowded. You see Lady Lily at her desk. You see Professor Zwiftblade and Vivian on either side of her. Vivian with her notepad, and she very animatedly waves at you guys as you walk in. Hi, I'm taking notes. New magic item, Truth Quill.
Neat.
Studying it next time we meet in a few weeks. Yes, you're excited about your quill. Yeah. Come in, everyone, and enter. Thank you, everyone. Please sit. Find a seat. Wow. So this is a little awkward. First off, I'm really sorry that you all have to be here. I understand that there was an the incident that occurred prompted you to act, and I will not fault you for that. I understand that the reaction by my staff was not pleasant, and that has been handled and dealt with. I will not fault you for you seeing something wrong and running to see it. I am going to ask everyone what they saw, and that is the purpose of this meeting. I need to collect all the information so that I can make an informed decision along with my aides. Professor Zwiftblade is here to help me ask questions, get more information, as it's better with two people, and he asks better questions than I do. Vivian is going to be noting everything down with her special quill that has to tell every bit of truth that is said, and with no embellishments and no exaggerations. So please speak plainly, honestly. I'm not going to throw truth spells on anybody. I will trust you all because we are all adults. So, before we get to our teachers, who I know are eager, I will ask down the line between the 1, 2, 3. Oh, and the puppy's here too. Between the 4 of you, I don't think the puppy can talk. What happened? What did you witness?
Just in that moment, or the things we've witnessed over time that led to the moment?
If you wish to give color, I will accept.
I can give some color. It seems there's been an ongoing drama amongst the teachers. A lot of it centers on the Senric guy. He's very good at saying the right things to the right people to get them do what he wants them to do. Something he has actually boasted about, apparently, I've heard through a little birdie. And I think it came to a head. And from what I saw, words were said, actions were taken. I think at this point, it's either everybody just get over it and move on, or we dwell on it, there's consequences, and we're going to have to live with those too. I came out of the dust, and I saw someone slapping someone else, and it was probably because someone called someone a bitch. And I can't, this is me as the player, I cannot remember the right words, the right names to say in the right order.
Helena struck Professor Moriel. Professor Moriel
said bitch line.
It's called
all right. So
Iris bitch.
Miss Professor Moriel decided to get mouthy. She called Miss Iris a bitch. We all have a multitude of evidence to know she isn't. And Helena, being her good friend, and I've been in that position too, did what I think is the honorable thing and smacked the taste out of her mouth. I don't know how you guys do things here with your Fae Lords, but back in Baltimore, that is street legal.
Okay, so you did witness the initial slap, and you heard someone call Miss Iris a bitch, that someone being Professor Moriel. Okay.
Don't forget all of this stuff where I've seen Mr. Senric.
Professor Llewellyn, yes.
Senric. Yeah, that guy. The history guy. He has been saying and doing a lot of stuff that has been pushing buttons and pushing people to do things.
Are you stating that you believe he influenced Professor Moriel in this altercation, or that he was involved?
I think he might have fed her some information that caused her to come to the conclusion of the bitchness, which caused Miss Helen to come to the conclusion of the slapness.
Okay.
I think he is at the triangle of this
issue.
Misunderstanding.
Very well. Zane, any questions?
Iris, has Valor turned you?
What? No? What? Why would he turn me? To what?
I don't know, maybe that's why she was calling you one, but I guess that's out of just clearing things up.
Iris is very confused. What? Okay?
I'm also confused. Professor Zane, what does that have to do with this lab?
Well, since it's not her turn to say, unless she wants to answer right now, but why would the reason to be behind calling
Baylor
Iris a
just got
bitch?
here. This has been brewing for a while.
Okay.
When did she call her a bitch? Wasn't that recent?
Yes, so
Fish
the
was recent. The boil has... You set a pot to boil. It doesn't boil over immediately.
So they would argue before? Is that what you're saying? They had arguments before this escalation?
You like to take little... You're doing the rogue thing where you take little things and then you twist it to mean the thing that you wanted. I think you're less biased than you're perceiving. I think you don't like this Baylor guy.
If I didn't like Baylor, he would have been dead.
Okay, that's enough.
So we're worried about the slap, but not about the actual threat of death from the rogue.
Zane, students, we're trying to lessen the situation.
No, I'm just trying to figure out. But now, which way
Well,
is it?
Baylor wasn't in this situation. You just brought him in. Cindric has always been in the middle of this. As a matter of fact, Cindric was in the room. Baylor was not.
With what?
Okay, so I do know Mr. Huck was not involved in the slapping incident. This happened in the Grand Hall. This happened right up at the teachers' podiums. Professor Morel called Miss Iris a bitch, and then Helen walked up and slapped. The fog went up. The students were able to cross the fog. They saw everything. And now we're just trying to get all the information to make sure that whatever we decide to do moving forward, we are properly informed and we know all sides and all parts. I am taking Professor Llewellyn's indiscretions and his actions into account in all of this. There are other
I just want it
things.
officially noted.
And it is noted. Thank you, darling. Well, does she speak for all four of you, or does anyone else have anything they'd like to add to this?
No, I think she hit the nail on the head.
Yes, Vega?
There was some discussion before that would happen, and before the mist went down, and while I don't know what was said, I do think it is important to note that there was some words said to the party involved. I don't know, but...
And you didn't hear the words? You just...
Correct.
Okay. So there was
Actually,
a discussion.
Since observe it means you can read lips, could I have done that above game? But
Are you asking if you could, like, retroactively do that? Like, if you remembered it?
yeah,
I want to give this to
you
you.
can say no.
No, I want to give this to you. I'm just... Romeo flat D20? No, Romeo Wisdom. Romeo Wisdom check. See if you remember it.
Natural 20.
You do. With that nat 20, you remember Professor Muriel very aggressively, and far more aggressively than you have ever really seen her, kind of say to Iris, is like, you can't just go around telling lies about people. It's wrong. You're going to get everyone in trouble. We are already in enough trouble as this. Last thing we need is a fucking scandal that you're causing, and you're being such a fucking bitch about it.
I will relay that information for the record.
Oh, that is Professor Muriel. In a second. Did you write that down? I got it all. Everything, every word. I got it. That's a lot.
Can I just add a theory, a world into this, if I may? Those lies, Iris can't lie about what's on her toast. So, someone has spread some sort of misinformation to Professor Moriel about someone, and this is an opinion-based lie. I betcha.
I've never heard that phrase before. I love it. But yeah. Okay, so you're stating that, in your opinion, Professor Senric said something to Professor Muriel, who, by the way, who sat like this, like very, very huffy. Okay. Zane, any questions on that? Because that is interesting information to have.
So instead of filing an official complaint and following the protocol, I'll pull up the book, the rules on it.
Because the protocol works out so well for people here.
You decided to take it
If you're not Fae Lord.
in your own hands and try to like, what is those things called? It's not an honor killing, obviously, but you decided to get the school's honor back by calling her out in front of everybody.
Oh, is that to me? I thought you were gonna yell at her for hitting me. No. I am more calm than this. I am not a huffy, very high-pitched speaking person. I don't appreciate when my fellow colleagues, are being accused of things they did not do. And as far as I know, no one has touched her. So why would she be saying that they had?
Wait, what was the accusation that you heard?
Yes, I'm confused. What was
Yeah,
the
I need
lie
that
that
cleared
she's
up.
spreading?
Oh, it's so widespread, everybody in the room has totally not heard it.
Well, obviously it was told to me in confidence. Not huffy.
You
I'm
know,
not high-pitched.
there's a spell called suggestion, right?
Yes. What I was told, and yes, by Professor Senric, who came to me in a very, very, very saddened, upset, and frustrated state, explaining that he'd been accused of being inappropriate and putting his hands on Miss Iris, and he was scared that they would believe her over him.
Oh, I see. But
So
here's
he
the
was-
thing, I do believe her over him. But I haven't heard her make that accusation. I have seen him be very inappropriate around her. So
Oh,
there
so
is
you-
evidence.
So you care
Also,
more
was-
about Cedric's name being smeared. And Elena, why did you? Is that the reason you slapped her? Because you called her a bitch? Nothing more. It wasn't like, oh, I've been grilling this slap for a couple of hours or days beforehand. It was just like she called my friend a bitch, and it was like a reaction, or
She called her a bitch. I slap who called her a bitch. That is my best friend. You don't talk to my best friend like that.
Dee just across the room goes, I'm just learning which professors to trust is all.
If I can interject, I've not made that accusation at all. I that is not true. I did have a conversation that was witnessed by Professor Osiris, in which I did say some probably not the nicest things to Professor Llewellyn, but I have never accused him, and he has never touched me. I would not say that about a person if they had.
And it's a funny thing for him to say it to just you, to perhaps get a specific reaction out of you, which is what I've been theorizing the whole time.
The guy is a manipulator.
Iris. In your short time here, has Cedric been inappropriate with you?
Well, not directly.
He likes to ride the line.
I have felt uncomfortable at times. Before the ball, there had been talk of the friendship being more, but it was mostly from his side, and I was very unsure, and it seemed to have upset him when, after the ball, when that was no longer the case, but it was, like Dierdra said, on the line. I can't say with definitive conviction that he was inappropriate with me, because it can be construed as just misunderstanding or not reading the room correctly. But I will state that I have at times felt uncomfortable with his attentions.
So that's just interjecting. So that's one female that feels uncomfortable around Cynric. And then wasn't there an incident with Cynric and Ambrose alone in a room?
We don't need
Seems
to
to
bring
be a
Ambrose into this if we don't have
I'm
to.
just saying it seems to be a
I
pattern with
know
this
there's
guy.
a pattern, but poor Ambrose has been through enough.
Yes, Vega.
Regarding Miss Iris's concerns, I do believe it is fair to point that out because at what point do we allow that suggestion isn't the word I want there. The coercing.
Impetus?
I didn't hear what you said, sorry.
Impetus, perhaps?
I'll think on that. But someone should not be made to feel uncomfortable, especially with working so closely with someone. And since they have worked so closely together, she shouldn't feel the way she shouldn't have to be constantly scared about making the wrong decisions because someone else likes her. Whether or not she has those feelings, she should have the space to make those decisions. If she cannot make those decisions, she needs that space. And that's not okay. I understand manipulative allegations aside, I understand that's not okay. But looking at the facts that he does make others uncomfortable, that is the greater concern here. And at what point is that harassment?
Oh, it's been harassment from the start, to be honest with you, because any boundaries you put up, he try to cross or at least get up to the line as close as he could?
All of that down? I got it all. Okay. So this is not divulging into a different type of meeting. You are giving me a lot more information on a connected but still would be a separate meeting incident that I will have to deal with and address. However, all of what you're saying is being taken under advisement, but right now specifically, I am going to have to ask if you all wouldn't mind for a moment. And she turns to Professor Muriel. Is there a possibility that you were suggested? No, of course there isn't. I have many high protections. I know that I'm a middling leveled professor, but this is very insulting. It's fine. A quick Arcana check can prove otherwise. Yes, Linkyn.
Not to diminish your knowledge and everything else along those lines, but I've heard it been said that this Cynric professor has multitudes of experience and knowledge and years upon him. It's possible he may know of some ways that may circumnavigate your protections.
Can't say without a shadow of a doubt it didn't happen.
I am not saying one way or the other. I am just suggesting the possibility.
Will you agree to being checked? We can do it in the medical wing. 2 separate professors. What do you say? If it will get me out of the situation, I will gladly let you check and see that nobody has suggested anything to me, especially not Cynric.
So you've just been manipulated, non-magically.
Miss Falstaff, is
That's
it
the
at all
conclusion I'm coming to.
Is it at all possible that just like you, I'm sticking up for my friend?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's exactly what I think you're doing.
Yes, Vashley? Vega. Sorry, it's because you pointed straight down. For me, Patrick is right beneath you.
Yeah, for me, it's diagonal that way.
If it would help at all, I do think. Well, let me ask you this: would it be possible to share a dream I've had of Senric? I cannot tell if where the source is from. However, I do still have the scar on the back of my neck. If it would help.
A dream? Well, that would be
You're dreaming of Senric?
Not like that. It was when the school was new, the books were fresh, and unfortunately, I don't know the source of this dream, and I cannot understand where the dream ever came from, but I do think I would feel much more at ease if I knew where the source was and if I could have that guidance in understanding if it was real or if it was just something that passed.
Well, dreams, visions are similar, and you work with a other patron, do you not? It would be more of a conversation with them. You can definitely tell us your dream, and we will put it in the annotations. We do take visions into account. They mean something at times. So, what is it that you saw in this dream? And if you would like to give us a more projected version, we do have ways to getting it out, but it would take some time. We would have to get the right crystals for it.
Do you remember it well?
I remember bits and pieces of it, unfortunately. I don't remember all of it, but from what I do remember, there was when when the school was originally released, there was Senric and his eyes were glowing. It wasn't the books were fresh and new, and you can smell the age of books. These books were freshly printed and not the same as what we see in the classrooms now. I'm sorry, I can't remember more.
This is up to you if you want to willingly fail this, since I do have detect thoughts. But Vega, with your consent, if you don't mind me
Absolutely,
seeing
yeah.
this.
Go for it.
That's what I'm looking for. Okay, remind me. This happened
It's
early
usually
in,
just
right?
surface level thoughts.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not a mind dredge. That's like a different spell. So that's basically you would get. I would like to share this vision. That's it.
Right.
So
We're looking for
So the vision was basically him in the forest. It was like in a dark area with the glowing eyes, correct? If I remember, try to remember what the vision was, because I do have it. I just can't find it.
I do remember you mentioning the books, which is why I was like, that's one of the main things I remember because I think it was like the first week of Fae Academy. Technically, it was just.
So what you're picking
I
up
remember
is
being in the school.
so what you're going to be picking up is just like a connection to to the more ancient tomes.
Yeah, it's whatever she's thinking about the thing. I'm not trying to see through her because it's whatever all her thoughts about it, since it looks like it's a lot easier for her to like think all this stuff and to like verbally process it that she's having trouble with. So as long as it's all her thoughts in this world, I can pick up more or less.
Then you would have picked up everything she said, plus just like that constant her going the books and like the books somehow tie into him, and like they were trying, like almost like she thinks they're trying to warn her. Maybe is kind of what you're saying. That's to you, Vega.
Well, no, just like it wasn't the books themselves that were the concerning part. It was just like the age, like noticing like and like how much time has passed since like those books were new, because that was
Thank you.
centuries ago. So.
You just strike my memory. That's true. What you're hearing is the books that still exist, old now, fresh at one point, and Senric is around there, but this school has been closed for 1,000 years. And he has claimed to be 400. Okay, well, did you not? Yes, I got everything. Stop asking me. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be mean. I got everything, okay? Faith in me. Okay, well, that is concerning. Zane, do you have any more questions before we have to speak to the professors?
No, I mean, there's just a lot of extra stuff that's coming up surrounding people involved in these events, but I think those are unrelated and separate things that need to be looked at.
And addressed.
So yeah, Elena still did slap a person, regardless of reason.
Yes, and that unfortunately does have to be addressed. Justified though it is, I will need you to just... we'll discuss it after. You're gonna have to just log in a few hours in something. I'll do whatever. Can I hit her again? You cannot hit her again! You're not gonna... We're like, what if I work more hours? Can I hit her? No, God, Helena. No, you can't. No hitting! Unless sanctioned in a combat training session or a tournament, as we just had, no hitting. Do I not
What
get
if
to...
a fly lands on her cheek? Can Helena, like, smack the fly?
Well, if you're trying to hit the fly, why? Yes. Okay, before someone strikes someone in my office and I have to have an entirely different meeting, you are all free to go. Thank you so much. Miss Iris, we will be speaking tomorrow. Professor Muriel, yes, I know, I have to report to Osiris. Thank you. And Helena, there will be consequences, but relax, I'm not going to fire you over this, though I would ask that you not do this again. If she calls her a bitch or calls any one of my friends a bitch, I can't say that I won't do it again. I cannot promise you that I will react.
Is there
You
any
should probably
point in this
carry
meeting where you tell her not to call people bitches?
That, yes, no derogatory language towards the teachers. Thank you, Dierdra. Okay, I have one last meeting, the last of my day, so if you would all kindly scooch on out. I'm sorry this took a little longer than expected. Unless, Zane, do you have anything else for anybody? Because I'm almost ready to give up. I mean, almost ready to be done.
You're doing really good. It is Lady Lily, right? Should I say Headmistress Lily?
Lady Lily's fine. The headmistress thing it's there. You know who I am.
I actually think you've handled this really well, and we're very respectful to all parties. So, thank you for that.
And thank you for being honest and not trying to trick me.
Oh, you can count on that. No, who tried to trick you?
Story for another time, dear. Please, the lights should be starting in about 20 minutes. Head on out. It is 4:40.
Oh shit! I gotta go. I'm running late. I'll text Lonan. I'm on my way.
You
Break a leg.
Meeting ran long.
Not literally break a leg.
But like the metaphor
Is running. She may legit trip and break a leg, and then you'll
That's
feel
the
bad.
thing. I got deer legs. You can't. It's hard. But thank you. I appreciate
established
it.
the deer
If you have
legs.
to trip and break a leg, I will help.
Well, I mean, if you can run really fast, feel free to pick me up and run me there, because I am so late.
Okay, I will just offer piggyback, not really thinking about it, and just go.
All right, you guys are headed off to the art room for the band thing. As you guys head off, Vashley, when you guys walk out of the
Yes.
office, out of the whole of the front desk and everything, you do see Dante kind of just leaned up against the wall with his arms crossed, one foot up on the wall. It's like, so are you expelled or what's going on? Are we
Yes,
fighting more mushrooms?
They're sending me back to Kezia. They said they couldn't deal with me.
And they think that Kezia can deal with you.
But I'm bullshitting you. No. They can't get rid of me that easy.
He kind of holds out to like grab your hand. And if you hand it over, he yanks you forward. He's like, you ready for my surprise?
Sure.
And he leads you off to an area kind of in a similar direction as Dierdra and Linkyn took off to. Vega, you get a message from Eris stating that he's going to head to the music room and that he will see you there when you're done. Because I'm assuming you told him that you were meeting with Miss Iris.
Correct, yes.
That he will be in the music room and wait for you there. Miss Iris walks out. She's like, oh, she's still talking to Helen and Professor Muriel. But you're here. Wonderful. I have something very important I need to ask you. But first, as that's happening, I would assume Balor would be heading this way since his meeting is coming up.
Yep.
So as you're walking forward, you kind of do see Iris with Vega. Vega, you see Iris turn to you. 1 second, because just give me a second. And she kind of picks up her skirts and runs towards Balor, and in a very sweet, very, very romantic comedy type way, kind of just leaps onto him in a very like sweet hug kiss type of sense.
So how did your meeting go?
Better than expected.
You softened her up for me because I'm about to go in there and who knows what's going to happen now.
I'll be very honest with you. There's a very good chance they just might be meaner.
Guess I'm going to have to kick it up a notch.
Yeah.
You know, I think I'll be fine as long as fucking Zane isn't in there. I wonder if I can find a grilled cheese sandwich.
Oh, you'll be fine. Just be there. Be as charming as you can be. You look amazing. Just go.
Thank you.
And remember, it's the spots over on the east.
You don't want to know what I had to do for this suit, and I don't want to know what he's going to hang over my head for letting me borrow this suit. But I'll deal with that when I deal with that.
We'll not be asking further question on that, but remember, it's the spot farthest to the east side by the tree line. There should be a little meadow there. That's where I'm going to be when you're done.
Okay.
And she runs back to Vega as he goes into the office. You ready to go?
Yes.
Just walk me a little. I have a really important question, and my important question is, what are you getting Eris for Solstice? Because I have no idea what to get Miller, and they seem kind of similar. And I would ask Dierdra and Vashley, but I feel like they'll suggest something big, and I don't do big.
About that,
Oh, were you in the same boat as me?
No, I have something prepared, but I don't think you're going to be able to do the same thing I did because it's...
Okay,
I've been...
Okay, I'll just shoot ideas at you, and you tell me what sounds good.
Okay.
And you guys head off to walk away. And before the break, because Sunny did go, I'm going to give you this one little moment with Paige, who's going to swim up on the lake. It's like, so you planning on getting lucky or something, darling? How's my accent?
Hey,
I was trying to do that accent that some of you have, but it's really difficult.
Did she just sneak up on me? I didn't notice. I didn't
Yeah.
know she was swimming. I would have put him away.
Yeah, she just snuck up on you. That's what I'm saying. You noticed someone swimming, but you didn't see who it was.
Yeah.
You were focused.
Fine. Right, right, right. I was indeed distracted. Like you are always here. How how is it taking me so long to notice you? Also, I honestly, I don't know. I don't know.
Listen,
I just,
underwater is the only place. Sorry, underwater is the only place that I can be myself without having to wear the glamour.
I feel like somebody has to be able to see underwater, right? Like, that can't be a foolproof plan.
Well, so far it's worked, unless they've noticed and said nothing. So,
Well, I mean,
what are your plans with the little vampire?
personal.
Very clearly. Just remember that it's about both of you, not just you.
Yeah, duh. None of your concern. What? Question.
Yes.
You already know the question.
What's the question?
Did she get dressed before she scared me?
She's still technically in the water.
Oh, okay. I thought, because I was on the log, and from where I'm remembering the map,
okay.
the log is pretty far.
I thought you were closer. No, fine. Redcon, yeah, she's toweled off, like t-shirt over kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah, no, just I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I just
When
know
are
if I'm
you
doing
doing
the
it?
right thing.
Then when are you doing it, by the way? I have to go get ready for the lights.
I guess, yeah, the same time as the, what time is it?
About 4:45.
Goodbye.
Bye. Good luck. And with that, we're gonna.
You're probably gonna need it.
With that, we take our break.
Okay, Josh will be right back. He couldn't hold it any longer.
No, you're fine. The break is now. We'll be right back. I held them for 3 hours hostage. We'll be right back.
There will come a soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down. Olay, 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 olay. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, olay.
Okay, sorry, my sound wasn't sounding, but it's up. Hi everyone, and we're back. So the more businessy type of the day, where we got to find out the party assignments, we got to do the meetings, we got things that people wanted to say about Professor Cedric, because let's be honest, it's always been Professor Cedric, got to be said and noted and run down and clearly being taken seriously. We are now in the last part of this mid-season, and I'm going to ask something of my players. Where the next few scenes, as you are all kind of gone off to do your own thing, will be taking place at the exact same time. When one scene ends, I will go back to the beginning of that time frame and finish it out. If you are not in the scene, please do not have your mic on. If you are not in the scene, please do not interject with, oh, but my character would do this. No. You're not there. Please respect that. And I'm only really going to ask you of this for big moments like this. My heart rate is going 1,000 miles a minute. I'm okay.
Breathe.
I'm trying.
Breathing is good.
Okay. So we're going to start with Dierdra and Linkyn, as you were the first to head off. All right. Huh? Charles thought there was one more meeting. No. We're not going to see it right now. If we get to it, if there's a moment for it, I'll call you back. No worries, babe. That was on me for miscommunicating. Okay. Let's move us to the art room that I should have had set up, but I didn't. Continue playing.
It's just Eris and Vega. Oh no, art room. Right. Sorry, my bad.
Could you place them 1 second? I gotta turn that off.
So as we're like run jogging in,
It's
a band, right?
Linkyn is not actually incredibly expedient or anything else along those lines, but still, he is trying his best to fulfill a demand and has carried you all the way.
it was
to
mostly
this
a joke,
button.
but I'm not going to say no to the free ride here.
So yeah, he got the door open, carried her inside, not a single thought about what that could entail or anything like that.
It's just
and gonna come
piggyback.
in.
It's fine. Just like hop off. Hey guys, sorry I'm late. The
Dierdra!
meeting went super long. Hi!
Oh, you had a meeting too? I had one too.
You did?
Yeah.
How'd yours go?
Well, they wanted to talk to me about Professor Llewellyn.
Yeah, I'd say so. They wanted to talk to us about that too.
Apparently
What did he do to you?
Nothing. They're apparently talking to all the girls.
Really? Oh shit, really?
Because it was me, Feyre, Emily, and who was the other one? Bronca that were in that one. She spoke like he was the greatest thing since. I wouldn't say sliced bread because I'm not the biggest fan, but definitely since
Gummy bears?
I'll go with that.
Chocolate?
Chocolate. Since
There you
best
go.
thing since chocolate. But that's to be expected. Nobles always do shit like that for each other. But I'm so excited you guys are here. I don't really
I'm
remember
excited to
your
be here.
name as she looks to Linkyn. Sorry.
Oh, this is our new friend Linkyn. He's on our adventuring squad, and he runs faster than me, so I was like, hey, piggyback, because I gotta get there as soon as possible.
Oh, well, hi Linkyn. Do you play any music? Because all are welcome.
Hi. Oh, actually, I'm just double checking to make sure I actually had this on my sheet. He looks up and goes, actually, yeah, I play a little bass every once in a while.
Oh, go talk with Vendel over there, and he'll give you some quick, like, whatever he does, because I don't play bass, but he does. So if you talk to him, he could probably tell you really quickly what we're going to be doing, because we're just playing sound that speaks to us. It's very jazz in the sense, because we're going to be kind of making it up as we go. So whatever you want to sing, girl, you sing. The lights are going to come on, and it's what gives us the blessing and blesses the land. It's very important that we play
That's
music.
Okay.
awesome. Yeah.
Sure.
No,
just-
who'd we lose? Oh. Continue.
All right. I guess we're gonna get started then, huh?
Lonan, continue, sorry.
Linkyn looks towards you, and having basically been voluntold into this group sort of situation, has like Deeds probably sees like a momentary like moment of panic, and he just goes, "I'll be right back. I brought mine with me." So, and he will kind of jog out, like not really jog, but suddenly just go, "Oh shit! I didn't know I needed this," and goes sprinting out of the room, and we'll be back in like 5 or so minutes.
To go get your base.
Yeah.
As you go get your base, Dierdra, Nevin and Lonan walk in together.
Hey,
Hey,
sorry I'm late.
I'm late too, and I'm the Band-Aid, so I should have been here first. But, you gonna tell her? I don't know if I should.
Tell me what? Tell me what?
Apparently there's been a request for the first song.
What's the first song? I mean, I had something I was gonna plan, but what's the first song?
They just wanted something upliftingly romantic.
Who requested this?
I am not at liberty to say.
Well, it's okay, because what I was gonna play anyway is kind of romantic, so it's fine.
Perfect. Also, I know that, he looks at Nevin. Oh, right. One second. I'll go over there. I don't know how to say this, but it's dancing lights, and I should. Thank you for existing, for coming here, for giving me back that piece of someone I thought didn't exist anymore.
She just hugs him. She just leans over and just gives him a big old hug. You know, that sibling hug where you don't even have to say anything. Just... And she'll just say in his ear, "You know this purple shirt is for you, right?"
And you see him like pull back his jacket. He's also wearing purple. I have nothing more to be grateful for than my baby sister.
Come on, let's go make some great music, make some people happy, huh?
All right.
And I am going to meet my grandparents,
Who are
so
very
that is
excited.
awesome.
They are very excited. They've already made up your room.
Oh, and Mima and Pop Pop, they totally want to like FaceTime the rest of the family too, so that we can all meet like simultaneously. Is that okay? Like they're not gonna be mad.
Well, you've said nothing but good things about them, so yeah, of course, we'd love to meet them. Linkyn, this would have been about 5 minutes for you.
Yeah, door swings open. He's panting a little bit, but he still looks amazing. But he
Oh.
comes in,
Lonan.
over.
Lonan, new guy plays bass.
Hey. Yeah, full what looks to be like a electric, kind of mage punky sort of bass guitar with like solid strings on them. Everything else along those lines. He looks over and goes, "Okay, so this can hook into whatever. Yeah, and I'm ready to jam."
All right. Vendel has an extra amp right there. If you just walk over, that way you guys can be near each other. Since, like I said, I don't know if you heard Gwynny, but this is very much a kind of improv. Just play. The magic tends to do what it wants, and it'll find a way to make the sound go together. We'll all find
Yeah,
the
you got
rhythm. Nevin's sitting there with Feyre, and they're all like excited. Nevin with a very big smile for Dierdra. Lonan just kind of guiding everybody, looking to his sister every once in a while, a glimmer of just happiness on him from a person who most likely has gone through a lot of sadness in his life, given his mother and your mother's state. There is a very sweet sense of hope just radiating off him. Linkyn, how are you feeling in this moment? All these people are getting together. It's very foreign to you. These people are very foreign to you, and they all have their instruments out. They just start playing, and somehow it starts to sink into itself. How is he taking in the scene?
Without the intention to give too much away, one of the things about being able to play a bass guitar is it's one of the easiest instruments to just kind of get into the vibe, the groove, help with just the ongoing rhythm, the beat, that sort of thing. It blends well with other stuff. It's kind of overlooked in most cases. Most of the showiness goes to other instruments, vocalists, drummers, all that sort of things. Bass fades into the background. For his personal feelings, however, to posit this how much I want to say, I'm actually going to request a roll from Dierdra. Would you mind doing an insight for me? And I will roll. I'll let you know what the. I will probably let you know what the number is afterwards. But
All right. I'll roll an insight, but I'll just say above game what I'm singing. That would be I'll Be Home for Christmas, and then have that follow into the Trans-Siberian Orchestra Christmas Eve music. I've got it in the channel.
Or you can also try to go with just your passive, if you feel like that.
Passive is a 12. I'm gonna test it. Okay. It's the first time I've rolled all evening. Gods be kind. God damn it. Can I go with my passive of a 12?
I would probably say, like, if she's not intentionally looking at him, yes. There is a sense of perhaps nervousness, anxiety that he's exhibiting a little bit, the surface sort of situation. But if there is any deeper thoughts that are meant to be portrayed or anything else along those lines, they're not getting through.
Got it.
However, he does just blend in as much as he can. It's a support role that he takes up for the music. Surprisingly, the first song you pick, he weirdly enough knows what to play for that. And for the most part, he doesn't like try to do anything too surprising or anything else along those lines. He just kind of follows the flow.
I think noticing that you are trying to fade and you've got that anxiety about you. I think Dee will kind of, you know how you walk the stage while you're singing? She'll just very casually walk near where he is, and then just for the "you can count on me" line, just kind of place a hand on his shoulder, give it a little rub, and then move on. Like, I'm not going to draw attention to you, but you're amongst friends, you can relax.
Bit of a late start to a smile, if you could call it that.
The music plays.
And the "if only in my dreams" line, which is the whole reason I chose the song, because of our family situation, she'll swing that back at Lonan.
Who hears it, and you do see, like, his face, like, there is a sadness that kind of creeps behind his eyes, but that hope is shining it out.
The mistletoe line's for Nev.
Mistletoe means the same thing here, so he's looking at it like he's looking around for it. It's like somewhere in the room, please. As the song kind of fades, as you guys finish up in the transition, they tell you quick little break. The lights have now started. It is past 5:07. The lights came on midway through your song. They are illuminating the room, coming through this iridescence of rainbows just back and forth, and you see everyone just taking in the light. Is there anything that Dierdra would like to say, or what is Dierdra feeling as she's taking in this moment? Nevin walks over and he's holding your hand as he looks up at the lights too.
This time last year, she wouldn't have even been able to imagine something like this. The only thing she can feel is gratitude. The only thing she can feel is that excitement at the beginning of a huge adventure. There's no anxiety, there's no sadness. In this moment, there is only hope.
And that is where we will leave Dierdra and Linkyn for this mid-season. Vashley? You were not taken up to the usual room, which is where the organ is. Taken to a room that you don't really recognize. It's a kind of... It goes through a tower. It kind of goes up a bit. It's a kind of like a winding staircase, and there's lots of leaves everywhere. It seems like nobody has swept in this area. There's like leaves and some greenery coming down, like vines along the inside of the tower wall as you guys climb up. And Dante is just leading you up this tower. We're almost there. I know it's a long walk.
You couldn't have found a little bit more upkept place?
When you see where I'm taking you, you will take that back. When you arrive at the top landing, there is an archway with what appears to have broken off doors. Inside is a massive tree that takes up the entirety of the room, clearly going out of the tower, the leaves just falling, as it is fall in autumn, all around the room. But within the tree itself, each of the leaves seem to have a glow of light, so as they come down, it's like falling of small little stars.
You got saved.
Did I? Thought I pulled out all the stops, since I think the last number I was given was 4.
Yeah, I think that's the current count.
Right. Will allow me to try to whittle that down to 3. And he hands over a small little, like, velvety box. I know.
Above table, you should...
Stop.
Above table,
Stop.
You should never hand me a box.
It's a safe one. It's not gonna blow up anything. Do you open the bloody thing or not?
I'm dependent. It's do I want to do my typical thing? Yes, I will open my box.
As you're opening it, you find a bracelet, kind of carved to be a swirl of vines in that very Kezia green. He then holds up his hand, and you see he's wearing it's a match, only it's his family colors. So before you say anything and give me the usual attitude, may I speak?
He nods.
We've both grown up with an expectation of us. We are from affluent families, and we have consistently been pushed one way or the other, so often that our own passions, desires, interests fall to the wayside. I know that my family has always pushed for me to do my duty and my responsibility. And I know that the same has been asked of you. And I'm sure that if things had gone my parents' way, I would have come to the school, hung out with Lysandra, Branka, and Levi, and gone home refreshed and ready to take on the dukedom in the way that my father would like me to take it. They did not account for you. Because I have no intention of doing as I am told. I have no intention of following my familial duty and responsibility if it is against my passions, interests. And with all of that, I know that it's uncomfortable given the time frame. But I have pushed, and my sister, who is head of the family, thanks to the Queen, has agreed. And a formal proposal was sent to the Voltgaris home. From specifically me. I know that this is not something that has to happen next week. It's within the contract. Apparently you are very sought after. Your dowry is insane. But I would like to just give you some time. An engagement would mean time. We push for a long one, years even, and you won't have to worry about being married off. Whilst Nathaniel will still have the standing of one of the most prominent families, or one of the original founding families, this is a good deal for him. And it would get you out of the marriage market, at least for a few years. If you wish to do away with me after that, we can talk about it then. Also, that
He
bracelet.
looks at the bracelet.
Yeah, sorry. Look at the bracelet.
When I put this on, am I going to be cursed or like something, anything like that?
No, but it will form a connection. You'll be able to sense my emotions every now and then. I had Jasper work on it.
Oh shit, then that's cursed. I'm not putting that thing on.
I have mine on and I'm perfectly alive.
So if I put this on, then you will feel what I feel?
And you will feel what I feel.
And you're trusting Jasper.
Well, he did say there's a possibility that, given the type of magic he had to use, it might grow, but I don't see how. The connection. I just want to
He
give
will
you time.
reluctantly put it on.
Understandable.
If I lose my hand because of Jasper,
You won't lose your hand. I
it's on you.
I will kill Jasper myself.
Because you lose your hand, so we'll have two hands between us, and he's going to get both of them.
As you put it on, you do not lose your hand and it does not blow up. But you do feel a sudden heaviness kind of from the middle of your chest that kind of spread into a very overwhelming feeling. It's only active if I'm feeling extreme emotions, if you're focused on it.
Well, for the first time ever, I'm at a loss for words.
Oh, then I get to say more. Because I forgot to say that
You son of a bitch.
if it weren't for you, my father's plan would have worked. If I had not become infatuated to such an irritating, argumentative, wickedly skilled, incredibly volatile and feisty vampire queen, they would have gotten their way.
It's always good to one-up one's parents, right?
Sucks to be them.
There's something I need to tell you.
All right. This is how I'm.
Well, it's two things. I'm going with Dierdra to the marshes on break because she invited me. Hopefully that doesn't cause concerns with you.
It's fine. I do not own you. The aggression, it comes and goes in a bit. As long as I have a healthy dose of wild magic, I'm usually all right. I am so sorry for the clinginess. I wish I could say that I had a proper explanation, but I really don't. Other than it's a female thing, which is kind of not something I ever want to say. It's not really an excuse in my mind.
If she hadn't have asked, I would have stayed here with you, or we could have went somewhere. But she asked me as a friend because I think she needs the little emotional support because she's never been there, and I guess I'm just a shoulder to lean on. And I don't think I can. I'm not going to back out, so I can't do that.
No, of course you're not going to back out. I am fine. I have things to do with my sister anyway, and you would have had to tag along to some very, very boring estate meetings.
Well, I've seen my fair share of those. The other thing, a while back at the ball, when I was meeting with the Duchess, she informed me of a meeting that my father has put together at the ball. Something I can't get out of. There's another suitor that I don't know who it is. The only thing he told her was it's someone from Geneva. I don't know. I can't get out of it. I'm just going to appease him.
Just see him start to heavy breathe as the lights start to shine and the music has started, and you're hearing Deirdre's voice come through, singing a very pretty song. That was not the cue I was hoping for.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm good at ruining things.
you're not ruining anything. Nathaniel is ruining everything. It's not your fault. You have to do a meeting
I know.
at the ball that I will be attending.
It doesn't matter. They could throw I don't know. It's gonna be a no. Look, if you know me, no one controls Vashley von Voltgaris, and nobody can manipulate Vashley von Voltgaris. So I'm just going in there to toy with him. You have nothing to worry about.
Oh, I know I don't, because I will also be at the ball.
Well, I'm sure you probably will not be able to be attending to the meeting, but you will be there. And that's all that I need, because I'll not only have you there, Dierdra will be there, and hopefully she doesn't make an ass of herself, because I don't know if she knows what she's getting into there. So while I'm in this, you're going to have to watch over her.
If it makes you happy, I will definitely help. Plus, Dierdra is a dear friend. I wouldn't let anyone mess with her, and you know how
She's
those
a literal
locals can
dear
be.
friend. You see what you did there?
Look. It's all going to be fine.
Look, see, you knew what you signed up for with me.
Of course,
knew
I am more than willing to stay as infatuated and enamored with you as you piss me the fuck off.
But see, I'm pissing you off, but I'm getting no readings out of this. So obviously that means you like it, or you don't like it, or you're indifferent
You ever
about
heard
it.
the phrase, "Don't help me, I'm happy where I am"?
I've read that in a book before.
At the end of the day, I can't imagine even any of the Sunivans would be to the level and to the stature that the Talon family is. It's a good deal for Nathaniel. You'll have to accept it. And it will give you time.
If there's some way he can get out like a bandit, he will. Oh, I would say he'd sell his mother out. He'll obviously sell his daughter out. But if there's something in it for him, he'll go for it. And besides, I have the final say anyway.
He kind of steps forward at that and puts his hand just like right here, trying to like pull you in closer. Is that your promise?
You know how good my word is. It's a promise.
Good. I'd accept nothing less. As he tries to pull you in for a kiss. That is a bit less romantic comedy, a bit more dramatic romance.
Are there fireworks going on?
The lights have started.
You know, the lights are nice, but Kezia's are just a little bit. Maybe next year we'll go there and see them in their true form.
And with that, we leave Vashley for this mid-season. With the beautiful music coming through that she does not know her friends are playing, and the lights shining through this lovely room that has a giant tree that broke through the ceiling, with pretty lights that now reflect off the different colors. Nynzus. And we go back.
Okay.
So you arrive at the courtyard area just around 4:50. You ran fast.
I am running faster than I ever have before, I think.
Ambrose is kind of sat on a bench reading a book. She looks up and sees you and waves you over.
Okay, running up. Hi. Sorry, I was in a hurry. I thought I was gonna be late. I guess I'm a little faster than I thought. I not what I meant. Hi.
Hi. Okay, so there's nobody in my room. So do you want to go there? Lysander's off
That
with
was the
Bronco
plan,
somewhere.
right?
Yeah. She takes your
Yeah,
hand
perfect.
and leads you to her room. I'm going to put the regular Fae, just like the castle thing up here, because we don't need the thing for us.
Okay.
When you guys enter her room, it's true. You don't sense anybody in there, and she leads you straight into her bedroom and closes her door. I don't have a chair, but you can just sit on the bed.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. And then, before we, start, I guess I had just been thinking about something you said before, when you had, originally asked me. You said it might be, weird or awkward because, we hadn't really established, physical intimacy between the two of us yet. And well, I figured there's no one here or alone. If you felt if you felt ready for it, I don't mean to pressure you or anything, but it it would be
Sorry.
essentially the perfect time if that was something you felt ready to do.
I'm not saying no. I get what you're trying to say. I will say that is always that is something that I can do. Just I do need the blood first. If that makes sense.
Okay.
I'm already even a little clammy.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, then we can absolutely. Should I lie down?
No, just
or-
you can just sit. No, just sit and this takes a minute. It's not immediate, and since I'm biting you directly, I'm not entirely sure how it's going to take. So don't panic. I don't know. I think my mother says that sometimes the person might feel a little weak because I am taking blood. So don't panic. Do you sit on the bed?
No, yeah. I sit, and then as I'm sitting, I'm like, I'm with you. I'd never panic.
Okay. She tries to kind of sit on your lap, but can't get a good angle, so she then just like, I'm sorry. And she kind of straddles you to get a better angle at your neck.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, okay, you good?
Yeah, I trust you.
She leans in, and you hear the of her fangs come out. And you feel a sharp but quick kind of like piercing. You feel a strange like sharp electric feel just kind of go down your neck, but once it reaches your chest, it kind of softens. It kind of just warms your chest, kind of lulling you into relaxation. Before she very abruptly jerks. Ah! I'm sorry. It came out so fast. I wasn't expecting that. I've never bitten someone like that. Can I? Just real quick.
Yeah, of
Hang on, let me
course.
see if she's gonna do this. Okay, she leans over just 1 second, and she places a small kiss just right in the corner of your mouth, very gently. I don't know, it just felt like the right thing to do first.
Okay.
But are you okay? I barely got anything. I do need to keep going.
No. Yeah, of course. Please.
She turns back and goes back to your neck, and in that same spot you feel that strange electric feeling that kind of hurts at your neck, but once it reaches your chest it kind of softens that pain, it dulls it, and you feel yourself pulled as the blood flows out freely. Sunny, I love you.
Yes.
I love you so much. I need a con save from you.
Yeah, I know.
And it's at disadvantage.
I was about to be excited, and then you said that. That's a 16.
The DC's 21.
If I had advantage, I would have got it.
Yeah. You fall further down. It feels comfortable, relaxed. You lose feeling in your arms, your chest a little, then your legs. You feel yourself start to lay back, and you are now laying on the bed. You cannot move. You are prone. And I will give you a moment. I'll give you a chance in a bit. Ambrose gets off you. And in a kind of blurred state, you see her figure dart across the room, looking for something. She then comes up to you. She grabs your face, moves it very harshly, moves away your clothing till she finds your necklace. It's definitely not this, but she rips it off and throws it to the other side of the room. She starts looking through your hands, through your arms. Are you wearing the ring of mind shielding?
Yes, ma'am.
She yanks off the ring, throws it. That's the stupid little thing I found. All right, now for what I'm actually here for. She grabs your neck much harshly and she goes back in. Could you give me a wisdom save? Also, also a disadvantage. I'm sorry, I forgot to say. I don't know if you're gonna do worse than 5.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. You hear within your mind your dragon roar. No. But it's weak. It can't fight. It's just saying no. And the vision in its completion of the dragon meeting, of the circle, of the ritual, plays in your mind. And in that corner of your mind where you can't fully turn, but you sense her presence. She is reading, she is watching this scene with you. And she has now gotten a full look at that circle. Not a drawing, not you describing it, the actual circle. You're pulled out. Ah, thank gods. Ah, God, you taste weird. You taste like sand. Fuck. Well, you're still alive. Roll me another con save, please. She walks over.
Disadvantage?
At disadvantage, yes. She walks over, and you kind of just hear her footsteps as they reach the
18.
door. With 18, you are a little bit more conscious now. The room is no longer blurry, but you are still weak and prone. Movement is sluggish. You can't barely lift your arms, but you are now focused, and you can see her. She walks over to the door and opens it. And there stands Lysandra. I'm sorry, 1 second, guys. My children are being very loud. Lysandra standing there with Esmeralda as the door opens. In about 3 hours, make sure you get him to the medical wing. Just let him sleep for now. He'll be fine. And remember, keep up the act. Lysandra nods. And Nynzus, you see, there is that blank expression on her face that once in a while, between your group, you have caught. Lysandra enters the room, looks at you. Will he live? He'll be fine. Just make sure you get him to the medical wing. They'll fix him up. I was told not to kill him. You see her walk over to her dresser. She opens it, pulls out a small little bottle of a black powder with a glitter inside of it. Takes it. She then looks at Lysandra. You will tell them that he attacked me, and so I defended myself. And then I ran away because I could no longer take it. Okay? Yes, as you say. And just for some fun to keep them busy, make sure you're extra mean to Dierdra, Vega, and Vashley. That seems to really rile them up. Remember, keep up that act. She walks over to Nynzus. You look sad. I know you can hear me. You can talk very sluggishly.
Sorry, hold on. I was trying. I'm too far.
You're good.
What?
Yeah. I mean, everyone else really just kind of trusted me because you trusted me. You weren't even my target originally. It was Vashley. But once I smelled that dragon, I knew what you were. And I knew you'd get me what I wanted. So thank you. I now have to go. My ride's waiting for me. Oh, don't look so sad. It was a feature, not a bug. And she leaps out her window. Nynzus, I will give you another con save to see if you can pull yourself out a bit more. But it is still at disadvantage. The DC is 17.
13.
You fall asleep. Basically into a coma. Vega. And we're back to before the lights. You had been walking with Miss Iris for a bit. At one point she stopped. There it is. All day, just at the weirdest times. There.
What's going on?
It's like I get this sharp headache and that strange feeling of deja vu, and then it's gone. Like it's gone. Like nothing. Anyway, we're here. Look, this is the area. She leads you out to the east end of the school. It's actually pretty far. You walked a while. And the trees kind of crop in like a semicircle, so there's a small little meadow. And she leads you out there. She's like, isn't this place cute? Ambrose showed me this place. I found her here once when I was doing my runs. She apparently comes out here a lot to think. And it's so pretty, and I realized this would be the perfect spot for the lights. It was actually her recommendation. I think I told Balor how to get here, so when he gets here that you're obviously free to leave. I don't think you want to be here for any of that. But I was thinking a whole new outfit. I could totally make it. The silks here are so great.
They're very pretty. They're very soft.
So what are you getting for Eris? Like, if you can tell me. Like, give me an idea.
I've had 2 projects in the works. One is a special rum, and the other is a song.
Okay. I like the first one.
Yeah, songs aren't really my forte, but...
No, the only reason I say that is because sometimes people get weird when you sing to them. So it's like, for me, the risk.
That's fair. Maybe I shouldn't.
I never heard you sing. Do you have a pretty voice? I wouldn't know. I sound like a broken bucket.
It's not something I do very often, so I'm a bit nervous about it. So
I'm sure you have I'm sure you have a beautiful. She stops. A strange look, like the one before, right before the headache. Only no headache comes, and you guys hear the clock chime. Far in the distance. It's 5 p.m. Strange. Wait, it's not 5. That clock is late. Do you have your crystal on you?
She holds up her crystal.
Okay, show me the time. It says 5:06:07, but it's... Why can't I call anybody? Can you? Do you have however these things work?
Yeah, I can try. And then Vega's just gonna open up like one of her contacts and just hit call.
It doesn't go through. That's so weird. The lights begin to glow above you. When did the... A look of pure horror crosses her face. When the clock chimes and the lights shine, it's already too late. Vega, with your passive of 21 for perception, correct?
20. Investigation is 21.
Okay, with your passive of 20, that still works. She grabs you by the hands. Follow me! She leads you to one of the near bush that's in the cropped area. And with your passive perception, you notice that in this area, there are dead spots. Void spots. Meaning magic was drained from this area, and the wards might not work. Shh, shh, shh. Do you feel that? With your perception, 3 individual, very strong beings of magic, leaking arcana, are headed in your direction. And you hear... What's the bitch's name again that we're supposed to find? Like, I kind of wrote over that part. I don't know, something Ivory. My dreams. She looks to you. My dreams. Over and over again. We're taken over and over again. We're taken. Why only tell me now? Why only tell me now? Vega, I need you to trust me. I need you to really trust me. And I'm only doing this for precaution. I'm so sorry. And she casts Hold Person. You may make the roll to contest it. But before you tell me what the roll is. So you can make it. It's completely up to you if you make it or not. But before you tell me what it is. I'm so sorry. Just listen. I'm having these dreams over and over again. Us here. I didn't remember them. I remembered them when the clock chimed. It was like everything hit me all at once. I don't know. Something was shielding my mind, like something was keeping me from remembering my dreams. I don't know what it was, but the magic faded, or it stopped. They're going to take me. But if you say anything, if you run too early, or you fight, or we try to run, it's both of us. But if it's just before she can finish that sentence, you hear, I think I smell her. We still have that lock of hair. I don't know how they got this stuff, but they're gonna... In my dream, they take me, and they take you every time you try to fight. If you stay here... I don't know if they are. I don't know what's... I just know that I get grabbed, and the magic from this place disappears. And that's how the dream ends. If they take us both, they won't know what happened. You have to stay quiet. They can't find you. Please.
She's trying to hold back tears, like she understands that she doesn't want to do this. She really doesn't want to do this.
Please. I know. I don't know. Look, listen. I'll drop the spell when I'm gone. I'll stop thinking about it and you'll be free, and you just go. You run. You tell the Lady Lily or find Valor or anyone. Just tell them and bring them here. Residue magic, it lasts a little bit. They'll have time to see where I went. But if they take us both, we're fucked. Okay?
She's going to give her the bracelet she has on her. Take it. That way I can have a connection.
And she takes it. You hear the footsteps break through the tree line. She gives you a kiss on the forehead, very softly. Tell Valor that I'm sorry, but he's gonna have to find me again. And she steps out of the bush. Do you contest the roll?
I really want to.
It is a player decision. You were given information, and you must decide what you do with it.
She does not want to do this, but she does trust Miss Iris, and she's going to trust her word. And she's seen her magic. She knows it's not of this world. She knows what she's doing. She doesn't understand it at all. But she is going to respect her decision.
When Iris walks out, you hear, but don't see as you're still within the bush. You can kind of see the figures. 3, one very large and very tall, one small and gimpish, and one clearly Fae just by the sound of their steps. She steps out of the bush. Oh, this is official school grounds. You are not permitted to be here. I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave. Thank you. They waste no time, and you hear them step forward, and you hear her kind of, ugh! Sorry. Is this the one? Smells like her. Well, we are just going to need confirmation. Another set of footsteps approach. Oh, you guys are on time. I was really worried you guys were not going to find the place. I spent weeks. They were overly patching this area up. I had to continue to break this goddamn word. Oh, you got her. Perfect. Ambrose? What are you doing here? What is this? It's a kidnapping. Duh. Oh, by the way, I have to thank you. If it wasn't for you, I never would have gotten through this. You are the best person to emulate, by the way. Anyone that acts like you immediately gets everyone to like them. It's honestly kind of ridiculous. No one ever questioned me. I'm actually really flabbergasted about it. But it's all over, finally. And now, she puts her hand out. You see this kind of come through the trees. Vega, someone take a hand that clearly looks like Ambrose's and pull her in. And the sound of someone being kissed cuts through. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this? Yes, this is why I let you out here. Now, let's go before we're in trouble. We finally have the means to make Senric behave, and I get to use her fun little Eladrin blood for my experiments. Let's get out of here. You hear them kind of shuffle her. You hear Iris try to fight. She casts a thought towards Vega that you feel almost vibrate off your bracelet. I'm okay. I'm okay. The footsteps pass the tree line and the sound of a portal, and then the portal closes. The spell drops on you.
Do I hear anything else, or is it just
Silence. The sound of music softly coming from the school. Your friends all back there, to your knowledge, safe, though Ambrose being mentioned is giving you pause, as well as Miss Iris's plea that you run and tell anyone?
Vega will mad dash to the headmistress's office.
And bring in our guest again for our final scene. In the office, and I'll pull up the map. Within the office is only the headmistress, Vivian, Zane, and Balor. Balor, you were about to be told what your sentence is when Vega burst through.
I
Child, what's wrong?
There's something with your all's doors. They just magically bust open all the time.
She's gone.
Oh my God! Lady Lily gets off from her desk and just runs to you. Miss Vega, who's been taken? What are you talking about?
Miss Iris. She's been taken.
Taken? Where? What?
What? Balor immediately gets up and like both hands on Vega. Who? Where?
Some portal. And Ambrose. It apparently.
Relax.
She has. Apparently, she's been doing this whole time. I don't. I don't. She can't seem to get herself at any sense of stability, but she's like trying to say the words.
Like a calming spell, something for this girl right now.
Where? You said you, Miss Iris. Where were you with Miss Iris? Where did this happen specifically? If it was a portal, I can trace it.
There is a meadow area, like in the eastern area, I think. We walked out there and.
Okay. Balor, that is where you recognize where you were told to meet, in an eastern area meadow.
Vega, is there anything else? Minute detail, anything?
Sorry,
She had said she hadn't seen this coming.
Okay, Zane, Vivian, I need you all, Zane, you with me, Balor with me, Vivian, go get Osiris, and yes, and Rick, we're going to need him as well. Get all the teachers that you can, get them here right now. The two of you with me.
Hey, somebody go to her desk. She writes stuff down. If she saw this coming, maybe she wrote it in a journal or something. And wait, Ambrose, what about the boy that's with her, that was in here this morning, Nynzus? Where's he?
I thought.
Do you all know? Don't you have a tracking? Where's the boy?
Vivian, he's in the school. He's in the school. He's.
Somebody find him.
He's in Ambrose's room. Zane, you were gonna say something. I didn't hear you.
If anything, you guys head over there since I'm faster than y'all, and I'll go check on the boy, and I'll just poof out of there.
All right, Zane goes off to check on Nynzus. And
Lady Lily, how fast are you?
that depends. Are you running or are you flying? And you just see her wings come out as she bolts out the window.
You see Balor turn into wolf form and just take off.
Vivian comforts Vega. You did so good. You did so good. Okay? Now there's a chance we'll know where she went, okay? Come on, I'm going to get you to the medical wing to get you checked out. Come on.
Since Vega had helped out Miss Iris, do you think she would know where she would put some of her notes so that, like, maybe she could find something to maybe help her out?
It would be... You would know that she keeps things in her office in the medical wing, as I was stating earlier, that she keeps most of her stuff. but you will hear a rattling from the desk in front of you.
Is it Sage?
It is. And with that, we are going to call it for this mid-season. I love you all. I'm so sorry.
Why?
Sorry,
Why are
sorry,
you
Vashley.
apologizing?
Sorry, Vashley. We're gonna have to kill your cousin.
Yeah, I know.
We're just there's no other choice now.
Well, she's not really a cousin.
Cuz gotta
I-
die.
Feel bad for Nynzus.
I do too. That was rough.
Bro got played.
Unfortunately, I'm sitting here going like, I saw this coming.
I
How
mean,
did you see this coming?
it was a thought.
Yeah, I stepped in, started hearing stuff, and went, oh.
Someone
anything, though.
somewhere. I think Lily said this in an off session, and while we were a little high, while we were a little enlightened. Never to trust
The
the
mint
first
was
love.
fresh.
No. Yeah. The mint was very, very, very fresh and very spiced, and it was something about never trusting the first love. I didn't think it was gonna be that fucking bad.
I did say
That
that.
was pretty bad.
Above table,
was
there's
prepared-
a
I
nice
was
little
prepared
thing
for
that we
heartbreak.
can use against them, though.
No, yeah. I was prepared for heartbreak. That was always an option. I was not prepared to have to be. I was not prepared to want to murder this bitch by the end of this.
All right, we got a music video.
You
where we
remember how when you
Smite
called?
My Bitch Up.
Remember how the dragon was offended when he got called a chicken? Now the dragon's angry.
Mine and Amy's theories were wrong.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, you
we thought
sent me
everybody
those.
except for
You
that.
sent me those, and I was like, "How has nobody insight checked Ambrose? This isn't not like to."
It was baby girl coded.
I know. I did that on
Because
purpose.
she also
That was
wasn't doing
I'm
anything.
sorry. Me as DM sat here, looked at that, saw the code, looked at Lily, and just went, "I'm gonna let this play out." I knew it.
I am so
She
sorry
never-
that you're
she's
crying.
never
I'm
done
so sorry.
anything- She's
No!
never done anything overly
Okay.
suspicious and
Okay.
has always had an out.
Because
They were right. They were so right to get Vashley and D out of there because there's no way D and Vash are gonna wait in a bush, no matter how much you know what I mean.
And then we would.
Vega didn't want to do it either.
And I was terrified you were gonna fight me and succeed because I would have let you
Follow.
succeed. But the issue is, you would have been taken. Like, you would have been taken. And I was like, please don't contest it. I'm begging
Like-
you. Just, I didn't want you to get taken.
Billion. No, you get taken.
The annoying part is that I asked a while ago about her and her roommates, and then no one said anything about it. I was like, no one finds this weird.
That she's roommates with Lysandra and Esmery. I had said that before. But
I figure it was just unlucky.
I did a soft check, and she told me she was scared of them, and I believed her,
I know.
like everyone else does.
And we believed her because you believed her, and it was like, you know what? This is his love above table. I was like, it's his love interest.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. That's not for me to mess around in. I'm not gonna cause drama.
Yeah, and then
But God damn it.
Well, because it's like the one time I did push on something, I got so much pushback and almost fucked everything up, and everybody was like, "You need to not do that anymore." And I was like, "So okay."
Well, we thought she was normal. Turns out she's Satan. I'm sorry. I'm kind of Satan.
Nah,
I'm not gonna point out that she's drinking a lot more. I'm not gonna point out that she has that weird little thing that she can tap and it turns into weird little fucking shit. I'm not gonna point out.
Oh, no.
It was kind of weird the thing she said about the void. I know that she's just smart and knows that, but it was kind of weird.
Trauma. I thought she was just her mom had fucked her up and she was on a bunch
Yes,
of different medication.
that's what we all
That's what
thought.
I thought.
Yeah, that's what we all thought, and that's why no one
What?
checked it.
Now, this also goes into how much she was baiting us. There's the book in her room that says where she fucking is.
No, yeah,
Whether or not that's true or not.
It could be trapped too, because
No.
she specifically told you that.
Okay, just for the funs and giggles, the interactions that I kept trying to get you see, she disappeared a lot. You would find her in compromising positions consistently. And everyone just...
And anytime somebody questioned her on it, she started pouting and ran away, which she apologized for, and I thought that was weird. But it was one of those things I was like, you know what?
She's coming around.
Maybe she's just having a rough day. She could apologize to me. I'll bro down with her. But I was like, well, that was weird.
Uh-huh.
It's fine.
It's
probably just one of the things we gotta do. And
I
she
wasn't
wants
there, but I
people to
definitely
be
clocked that
extra
as out
mean
of
to
character.
me.
To
She wants to
you,
send people
Vega.
to their death.
Oh yeah. No,
Well,
no.
that-
I definitely clocked it, but I wasn't there and couldn't say anything. But I was like, that's out of character. But maybe she's just coming around to it. Like, no, yeah, you guys were right. I shouldn't have blah blah blah.
Also, what Balor heard her say in that room was he hears Senric say, I thought you were handling it. And she says, I am handling it. Before he burst in. That is what he heard.
But within the context of us knowing her, what that translated to, and this was clever, what that translated to was her bloodlust. And it turns out, no.
But that being said, like, okay, like if I had heard that, like if Nynzus has heard that, and in that tone, I would have. That's not Ambrose. Like, yeah, so like if I had gotten that,
part one of the fuckery. That was part one of the fuckery. Little did we know part two was coming.
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah,
Yeah.
It's
So,
fine. That
no.
was the plot.
Well, here
happened
comes
tonight.
some morning after situation.
Well, here's the thing. I'm a little worried because you're sitting there, you're frozen, you're bleeding. Nobody knows.
no, Lysandra's been instructed to take me to the hospital wing in 3 hours so that I don't die.
That's good.
But
'cause
as-
I was worried about you being
But
late.
No,
Zane is going
I,
there
I need,
now.
I
Zane
need
is
to
on his way.
not die, and I need to be blamed for attacking her. But also, Zane's on his way, so we'll see what happens there.
And
And I was gonna say my biggest advocate on the teacher side just got fucking kidnapped. Like the teacher who would
You've got
absolutely
something
stand
for
up.
that, right?
I think.
But like my teacher, the teacher who would absolutely be like, no, Nynzus would never do, like, no, like, have you seen the boy? Like I like everything goes over my head, and I can even see the boy was clearly in love with her. Like he wouldn't have done that, or if he did, there was a reason, and she's gone.
Nice one, Lily.
And
Well done. Well done.
Josh,
The voice of
you
reason
have,
has
don't you
officially
have
left
access
the
to like
building.
truth stuff?
I have access to a lot of protection stuff. Also, I will admit there was one thing I was going to have Linkyn do, like, in the immediate time because of what the mood was like. And I'll let everyone else know this above game. He was about to pull his phone out and text his family. So he would probably gotten message failed to send and be like, oh. So that would have been like the briefest amount of like, maybe something's up sort of thing. But it's not like, we're being betrayed, they're in the castle.
Yeah.
Sort
Just
of
like,
thing.
that's just
How
like
does
that's
this
odd.
affect
It
us,
didn't
like,
send.
going home? Is this going to affect us going home and seeing our families?
so no, you guys are all going to be sent home.
Okay.
Since the person taken was a teacher, and since Vega can say, I heard her name, I heard her called, I didn't fully see her, but I can recognize her voice somewhat.
Well,
So it will be stated that she took off and she's the culprit. So you all are going to be sent home regardless. So while they sort this out, you were going to go into the 4-week break anyway. So for them, it's like, okay, now we have
But
4
all
weeks
of
to
our
figure this out.
plans of like,
Yeah, that's all the
all
same.
of our plans of like, we're going to spend some time here and then we're going to spend some time here over the 4 weeks.
That's-
Isn't affected. We are just going straight to our home and that's it.
No, you guys are
Okay.
still allowed to move in which way that you want. This becomes now the one shot in January, by the way. That's actually why I asked you to wait. But we're going to talk more theories off of stream because I never turned us off. So,
hi,
No,
everybody.
yeah.
good night.
We needed to have this said. We needed a little bit of cookery on the episode for them. It's like, no, we're not just gonna let them stew. Yes, I'm upset. Yes, Chad, I'm upset. I'm coming back with vengeance.
We will be.
Abby's first betrayal.
Yay!
Wait a minute.
You feel better, Lil?
I
Does
feel
that mean this bitch is the
relieved. It's
BBEG?
over. Huh? Huh?
Did I fall in love with the BBEG?
No, darling. You fell in love with someone working for the BBEG.
Okay, no.
Because-
I'm just saying.
Sorry, man.
I know, because Shelby is there, but I'm just saying. I was like, wait a minute. Did I just fall? But he's overarching. That's why I was like, did I fall in love with Fae Academy's
You fell in love with a
BBEG?
crackhead.
Well, all right. That's gonna be it for us, guys. Thank you so much for
Who
joining
hasn't?
us. Thank you so much for joining us. We are off the next
Zane's
2
gonna
weeks.
stop to get a grilled cheese sandwich before he goes to find him.
Oh my God, poor Nynzus. We are back the first week of January
yeah.
I'm
with
bringing him one too.
with the second half of the season. I have a lot more crazy shit happening, and this storyline, two storylines were started in this moment, and one will directly impact the school. One is being pushed off into the one-shots for a little bit before it gets brought back. If it gets brought back, I don't know if y'all be able to save her. We don't know. But with that, thank you guys so much. I love you all for sticking with us for 26 sessions, officially breaking the record. Yay! It's over. I can take a 1-day break before I have more D&D. Love you all. Have a good night. I shall see you in a minute. Hope you're bed.